Let's here with the finals to the House of the Train Pose Academy tournament. Today we're going to be watching Hotdog face off against Captain Lincoln in infamous Best of 7. So before we start, I am going to just give some people some time to show up, maybe like 5-10 minutes. In that time, I'll send this stream out to multiple Discord servers that I know so we can get as much viewers as possible. Yeah. So, yep, we're going to have a fun day today. Initial plan was to do it yesterday, and I had to do some stuff, so I decided to do it today. Alright, so this should be pretty fun. Let me get the announcement out to the HOTP Discord server itself, since that's the most important one, of course. And then we will proceed. Yeah. And after the tournament Best of 7 is shown, stick around. We're going to be casting some Wars Liberty games from the most recent hotfix that released yesterday. We are also probably going to meet up and do some Star Wars Battlefront Kyber stuff with Sagawai today, which we plan to do tonight. I don't know what time that's going to be, but yeah, we'll fit it in. It's going to be an action-packed day. And hey, maybe after we reach a 12-hour limit on the stream, because we're starting so early, I could maybe do a secondary Star Wars Kyber Kirby Air Rider stream too. Everything's possible. Everything's possible. So yeah, hopefully you're all doing good today. I'm looking forward to some good Definitive Edition action. I love watching good best of series for D. It's really interesting. From somebody who casts Wars of Liberty almost every day nowadays, it's good to change it up a bit and see what's going on the D side. Yeah. Yep, I just put the announcement out now. I'll also check the chat periodically as I'm doing this sharing process that I'm infamous for. So yeah, should be pretty cool, right? Oh yeah, no, totally. Anyone in here yet? Or is it just me? I'm the only one here right now, so I'm just talking to myself. That's cool. I love talking to myself. It's really fun. It's really fun to talk to yourself sometimes about AoE 3. That's what I used to do when I was doing casting as like recorded stuff. I'd try to find the quietest place you could be and just talk to yourself for like an hour about a death match or something. It's pretty relaxing. But anyways, hopefully we get some people in here to discuss the games. I know we're gonna see some really good stuff. The one thing that I think is just simply logical is the later you go on into a tournament, the more sophisticated and crazy the games are going to get, because in order to make it to the finals, you have to be the best of the best of the best, unless RNG's has sort of, got you there. So in general, these people really know what they're doing. I've seen Hotdog compete, and I've seen Captain Link compete many, many, many times for multiple years, and I can tell you both of them are going to be worthy adversaries for each other, for sure. I have battled Captain Link personally on Wars Liberty, and while he was a novice and I kind of beat him, surprise, surprise. I always beat everyone in Wars Liberty. He did good, and he learned quick, so I think he might bring a lot of cool different tactics here, especially considering he's been in both environments before. Hotdog though, yeah, Hotdog's got a lot of other good things that he's got, so yeah, I'm really looking forward to this. Yep. I wish I really had an AI to handle this stream sharing thing for me, because I have to go copy paste, copy paste, copy paste in like a billion servers. Not a billion, I mean, I would love to have a billion servers to have access to, but as much as I can afford on this Discord account without paying for Nitro, yeah. Nitro is something I would consider down the road if it was profitable to have that many servers to send the streams to. Yeah, definitely. I think I got a pretty good roster now, though, honestly. Anyone in yet? Let me check right now. Oh, one person is here. Cool. Who are you? Do we know you? Have you come here before? You a newbie? Just say hi or something. What do you think about the event today? Are you looking forward to it? Are you pumped up for it? I certainly am. I'm looking forward to this series. I was waiting for this series for like a week, wondering how it was going to go out and stuff, and yeah, this is going to be a really fun one. These two are really good competitors, and I'm looking forward to seeing some really cool special strategies between them. Oh yeah, totally. So you better, pay attention to that map because we're gonna see some crazy stuff today. I can tell you that right now. Both players have some really good Civ skills, I think. They're really gonna show today. Yeah. And then after that, I think we're gonna show you like a best of 7 from the latest Wars Liberty hotfix between Nathan and Alucard. That should be really nice. Now I'm trying to decide if I'm gonna have one directory of Wars Liberty or I'm gonna have a second one because there was some recordings from the past patch that I still wanted to maybe do. So I might end up having two Wars Liberty directories just to accommodate that, maybe. We'll see. We'll see. Yeah. I mean, honestly, should be fine because all I have to do is just make a clone. If I want to go into the other older version, I just, change a couple of things around and it's done within a second. So that shouldn't be an issue. It's something I've had to do probably a bajillion times at this point. As soon as I got onto YouTube, I had to get used to having like sometimes 3 or 4 builds of Wars of Liberty going on at the same time, depending on, what needed to be covered basically, because I might have to do this one this week, this one that week, and it's a lot. As long as you have the data on your machine though, it's usually not a problem to do that. Just as a bit of a headache clicking on this one, and because there was some times where I forgot which one to go into, I'd click on and I'd get like an instant out of syncing, like, sorry, this is the wrong version, and then you'd have to go back and click the other one. That's all cool because even if that does happen, you can easily click into the next one rather quickly, usually. It's not the biggest deal in the world. I'm almost done with the stream sharing. In the meantime, I'm going to check back in with you to see if anyone's chatting yet. Yep. Oh, everybody left. Okay, that's cool. Everybody left. That's fine. Going back to talking to myself again. Hopefully, once the announcement gets out, we'll get like a huge stack of people like we usually do for this event. Still pasting more stuff over here. Let me see what other sort of environments I'm trying to do. This one. Let me see. Yeah, look at the cool new graphic we got on the screen. That's pretty awesome, right? It shows all 7 maps we're going to see today. We got New England on there, we got Florida on there, Gran Chaco, Dnieper Basin. Lots of cool maps I've covered a billion times, so shouldn't feel too new for me to cover these, honestly. They're all really good competitive maps that lead to some pretty interesting matches. In fact, I think I've competed on all those maps and ranked, if I remember correctly. They're all pretty good in their own ways. And a lot of them are overlapped in the Wars of Liberty as well, so I have like probably quadrupled the experience with those maps, I would say. Yeah. I'm trying to see which server I'm on in my list. Okay, I have to do that one now. Cool. And then just, I think like 3 or 4 more. I might just sit around in the, chat area there for a bit. See if anybody shows up and wants to chat about stuff. Otherwise, I'll just start at a time. I got the games downloaded already too, by the way, so we don't have to worry about that. The only thing I have to do is load up the load window, which could take an extra second, and then just locate the games, which I can easily use doing the time sort. Yeah. Now, my biggest job today is not actually casting the games at all. It's remembering to change the scene as soon as the game starts, right? I have fumbled that 2 streams in a row, and it's been awfully funny. It's been funny because I get to talk about the same game twice. I get to, learn about it twice, find even more stuff that I wouldn't normally. It's pretty fun. Well, not for the viewers, but sometimes it's fun for me. But, yeah, I'll make sure I don't do that this time. I'll make sure, alright. Game start, change the scene. Stop yapping. Well, you can yap, but don't let the yapping overcome the changing of that scene. Basically. Get that mouse to where it needs to be. so to speak. Let's see where I am here. Any more servers? Yep, this one. And I think we should be good now. Alright. Where else? Wait a minute, wrong channel. I don't want to do it in that channel. Would be a little weird. This one. Alright. Perfect. Awesome. We got everything we can get. Cool. Very cool. So, is anyone on for realsies now, or is it just me? I miss old Texas with 2 outposts started in base. I miss it as well. I totally miss that. That was my first experience in Age of Empires 3, actually, was back in the good old days when I used to do that, honestly. So, I totally sympathize with you. Back on the old free trial version of Age of Empires 3 Legacy, when you would have 2 outposts and a barracks. Peak experience, man. Yeah. Interesting fact, too, in Wars of Liberty, it was through that exact map in the Legacy game where I actually figured out there was actually a unique barracks model for the Latin Americans that I didn't even know about, that the developers actually had, which was like really funny, because before they used to be just like a standard European barracks. They made this cool one with like wooden palisades and stuff that looks like something out of Northern Colombia, which I thought was really nice. Awesome. Oh, what? Oh, it's YouTube. What's going on with YouTube today? Is there an issue with the streaming or something? Oh, that's strange. It says we dropped like 46 frames, but I hope that's not going to be too much of an issue today. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, definitely. Let me check the stream myself on YouTube and make sure we're all good. We should be alright, but yeah. Let me just check real quickly. Yep, it says we are live. Everything's good. Yep, there I am. I see myself there. Cool. Alright, awesome. So, yeah, we'll just wait around for a bit longer, and then we can start up the stream, right? That should be really fun, yeah. Oh, yes, the Age 1 barracks? Yeah, for Wars of Liberty. I guess Latin Americans had their own unique barracks model for Age 1 that I didn't even know they had. It used to just be like the standard European one, but they ended up changing it to look awfully Latin American-like with all these palisades and wooden thatch roofs and stuff. It looked really neat. It didn't even look like a normal barracks. I was like, wow, that's a lot of attention to detail, actually. Considering barracks aren't even buildable in that age usually. That was like really interesting. Yeah, that's fine. Yep, that's why I said that's my most important job today. Change the layer. That's like my most important job today. It's not actually casting, it's actually changing the layer when the game starts. Yeah. I could zip my lips, not say a thing, but if I don't change that layer, then there's going to be riots in the streets. So, we got to make sure we don't let that happen. Oh yeah, big time. Yeah. Totally. Yeah, so what time is it now? It's let me check the little timer thingy down there. We're at about 13 minutes into the game, all right? So, I don't know. You think we should start now or give it a bit more time for people to show up? Good question. No idea. I'll give it a little bit more time, I guess. And, yep, if nobody shows within a minute or two, we'll just get started with the matches, okay? Sounds good? Cool. Yeah. I want to make sure we get as much people in here live when the game's going on so they don't have to rewind or anything. So they can always be a bit annoying. I know for my Wars of Liberty crowd, it's fine to start whenever because, it's not as like, they're not going usually to see specific series. They're kind of there to see the whole thing, so they don't mind rewinding. But we're here for this big, beefy tournament event. Yeah. It's going to be a lot of good games. I got all the recordings already. It's looking swell. It's looking like a nice back and forth. It's going to be really good. Yeah. Because I know sometimes in series you get one person just wins everything and stuff. That's not going to be the case here. It's going to be a real... it's gonna be a real war between the two, which you're gonna really enjoy. So that's good. And I think without even seeing the games yet, we're gonna see some really cool strategies, tactics going up against each other and stuff. I'm really, really looking forward to this. And just looking at the maps right now, we got New England is the first one there. Florida's the second. Got Chaco, Dnieper, Hudson Bay, Great Plains, and we got Texas. Yeah, those are all maps I really like too. I have respect for all those maps actually. Maps I'm very, 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 very familiar with. Both in playing for over like 14, 15 years as well as casting on them. So those will be pretty easy pickings for me to be able to pull apart. Yeah. So yeah, I think we can start now if you're all okay. Don't worry, we're changing the layer. We're changing the scene this time. We will not fail you. We will not fail you, I promise that. So, yep, let's sort the time here and find the match, and then we can get right into it. It always takes a second or two for it to find the thing. Alright, there we go. Good. Okay, so here we are. Is this the one, right? Yep, I think we got it. Let me just make sure if that's the one. I just want to make 100% sure we're on the right one. You know, because sometimes it gets jumbled up. Sometimes it doesn't get in the right order. Let's just make sure we're in the right space at the right time here. So, game one is... Is it this one? Yes, it is. So we got it in the right order this time. Awesome. Alright, so let me boot that up now and we'll start talking about it, okay? There we go. It's loading. Let me change the scene this time so the kids don't cry about it. Here we go. Alright, here we are. Game number 1. Perfect. So we got Captain Link. Jimmy is the British on the left side here. On the right side over here, we got Hotdog playing as the Haudenosaunee. Haudenosaunee versus Brits. Boy, is that an interesting matchup. Oh, it totally is. It's actually pretty historically accurate, too, considering it's in New England. This is probably a war that actually took place, you know? Not the Mayans and the Koreans fighting for Texas and stuff like that. This is like a real historically accurate battlefield between the Native Americans and the British colonists. So, yeah, this should be really fun. So anyways, here we are, star game. What can we expect? So, as you know, Haudenosaunee are the best, probably one of the easiest aggro civs in the game, really, you know. A lot of civs can do good aggro, but the Haudenosaunee have a real easy time with it because they have a nice progression with their Travois where they can get the forward war hut, get the longhouse, and pump out tons of strong unit shipments like the Anna Archers, the Kanye West Horsemen, all that sort of stuff. And you can also use the Travois to scout the map as well, just like this. Yeah, just make sure it doesn't die, of course, or else you'll probably die soon afterwards. Yeah, the Travois is just going to scout the map out, look for any potential treasures on the map that Hotdog might need to see on there. How's this last site doing? Oh, I had it on the wrong guy. Here we are. Alright, so there we are. The explorer's doing some scouting there. And it looks like he just brought his Travois back to build the longhouse. Very smart move. You don't want to scout out too far to the point that the TC just shoots the thing dead. Because, that again, you'd probably be dead soon afterwards if that happened, right? You'd be housed too much, and then GG. So anyways, here we are. This is the deck that we got. It's called Naval, because New England is a naval map, so you should probably get fish on it if you can. I mean, you don't have to, but it would be very nice for you to do it, you know? You got your fish market here, war ceremony, even the privateers over here, war canoes. Yeah, he's got a pretty strong hand of water cards here. But he doesn't skimp on the aggro identity either. He's got the 2 archers, the tomahawk, the Kanye West Horseman, even the Huron. He's got the Huron. Fortress Age, you got the Culisses. This is the scary one here. So yeah, Haudenosaunee should have a strong push with a bit of mix of water as well. Whereas Brits are playing, what role? Counter war. Yep. So just a general British deck with a bit of counter water there with Caravel, Frigate, and H3. Should help him out there quite a bit. So, looks like in this situation, because Haudenosaunee has their sights on the water, they did not actually get a trading post this time. I mean, this is the house of the trading post, but he didn't actually get a trading post, which is kind of baffling me a little bit. It's like, you know, how can you be the house of the trading post when you only have a house and no trading post? Really? Yeah, but yeah, overall, I think that wood's going to go into a dock. Question is, where will the dock go? I would assume somewhere over here. That would be the most logical step. Brits also picking up gang saw from their market. Yeah, Brits are one of the civs where gang saw is actually important, because obviously every manor house that you build here gives you a free settler. So yeah, the more wood you get, the more free villagers you get. Simple as that. So gang saw is actually valuable. For the Haudenosaunee over here, they are aging up with the wise woman. The wisest woman in the land. That's going to be a more economical age up, probably to help support a fish boom. Also, two tribal marketplaces already set up here to start collecting from the nearby silver mines here. It's good to get those set up ahead of time, probably, so you can just get gathering right away. Also picking up hunting dogs. Yeah, hunting dogs is good for anyone to get. Doesn't matter what civ. Every civ can benefit from hunting dogs early. That's why the Brits were also getting it as well. So let's see how the start of this match goes. It looks like Brits had a head start with the age up. They're already bringing in their 700 wood. They will likely follow up with 600 wood. Yeah. It's pretty normal, unless they need a quick batch of muskets and longbows for something, to just go back-to-back wood. To get as many manor houses out as possible and just get 1 billion villagers. Well, not 1 billion, but like 7, 8, something like that. A big number of them. Yeah, so picking up steel traps right now. Another valuable market tech that's going to make it real easy to afford musketeers here. Really the backbone unit of the Brits. You know, those red coats with red coats like this. Yeah, he's wearing a little red coat. I don't know what you call them if you're playing as cyan, though. Cyan coats or something. Yeah. But yeah, anyways, here we are. Starting up with the big button at the TC for the Haudenosaunee. This delivers you a small batch of tomahawks. Really good for aggression and early defense. It's likely he's going to be planning some sort of pressure here. Yes, he has used his Travois to build the forward war hut over here. He's got that nice big button batch of tomahawks already here. And pumping out some archers right now. He's got plenty of food for it. And a bowman don't cost any wood, just 100 food. So the more food you got, the more archers you're going to get. Also shipping in about, say, 7 ANs as well. Looks like he can apply a bit pressure, but watch out for the muskets. He kind of outnumbers you there, so you're going to have to retreat. At least until you get the archer numbers. Then you can compete a bit. You obviously want to apply as much pressure as Haudenosaunee as possible without losing your critical units. As if your momentum falls too out of favor, you'll fall out of favor. Yeah. Now, it looks like in this situation... Oh, and it looks like Hotdog did pick up the TP eventually, too. That's a good sign. Yeah, so I guess he's going all in now. He's kind of shifted his mind a bit. He's like, okay, I'm Haudenosaunee. My combat really matters here. Maybe I can't go war today, which is totally fine. He's got the cards for it, so it shouldn't be an issue. Alright, so he's got the big mass at the end of bowman out. He still has a shipment available if he needs even more of them. And he's training more archers right now. Because he knows Brits are going to play musket, 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 so go archer, archer, archer. Get those multipliers in. Watch out, though. The Brit player is pivoting into longbowmen right now. And that could be a real problem for you. Longbowmen, what makes them so dangerous? They have a lot of range. They have 22 range, and they have a similar firing rate as these archers. So, yeah, 1-to-1 I would... Well, not even 1-to-1. Like, if you have a stack of longbowmen, they're going to beat a bowman. No problem, because of that huge range advantage going in. And it's going to give them much more maneuverability as a result, too. So be careful there. Plus, Brit has their Governor Age-Up outpost over here, covering this section. So basically, Hods are sort of forced to go down this angle here, which is going to pull them into the TC. It's kind of tough. Yeah, I just see Haudenosaunee stacking right now. As much stuff as he can. Oh, he's getting the Huron mantlets. That's a good way to shake things up a bit. It might be a win condition. Let's see. Yeah, he should be able to get up before that war hut gets destroyed, obviously, so that should be totally fine. Yeah, I wouldn't try to lose too much stuff right now. Wait for the mantlets to come out, and then push forward with everything you got. Those things are like huge, tanky meat shields. They're really just huge shields. You know, I'm not even doing a pun about a meat shield. It's like a real giant shield that blocks, you know, projectiles. It actually has 40% pierce armor. Thing is brutal. So yeah, now that you got the Huron mantlets, now you can actually go for an offensive push. Try to maybe get to the outpost here, cut through this, and get to the TC. Alright, right now he's just facing off with the archers though. Because right now, positionally, Captain Link has the better positional advantage. Because look at what he's managed to do. He's got this bottleneck here and this bottleneck here. He's got really good battlefield control right now of the areas he wants to fight in. He wants to make it really hard for his opponent to like spread out and stuff so his archers have a more straight path at fighting his stuff. Which is really good, you know what I mean? Let's see though, because another problem too is with the bottleneck this tight, it's tough to move these mantlets through in a responsible way. So, yeah, right now, Captain Link took the good initiative on taking what he needed to on the map, which is literally forcing Hotdog to change up his game. Now he's going cavalry. He's getting Kanye horsemen here from a corral. He's also shipping in 3 of them too. So he's kind of got everything at this point. Tomahawk, archer, hand cav, even native mantlets. Watch out though. Captain Link is now doing hussars. He's got a stable. He's got a stable right here. He's pumping out hussars. How many manor houses you at now? You're at about 12. So that's 12 extra villagers to his economy. On top of the 3 that he shipped in. So right now, Brit economy is looking pretty good. Over a 3k eco difference there, score-wise. It's really good. Alright, so now we got the archers coming in. Tomahawk's taking the front. Mantlets should try to go in the front if you can. Or the cavalry. Try to meat shield some of this damage. You know, you got to keep those archers alive. The archers are your support unit. If you lose your support unit and you try to go in with the big tanky stuff alone, might not be so good. So the hussars face off with the Kanye horsemen. Archers trying to beat through their HP. It's kind of even right now, but then a batch of hussars just came behind. Tomahawk's in a perfect position to cut and slice through them with their anti-cab multipliers, but for some reason they take off and they go in this direction. I don't know why he did that, because like, why would you go after a musket when you could go after cav? Doesn't matter though, Captain Link's got a huge stack here, and his longbowmen have been pretty well protected too. Yeah, this army hasn't even been able to break through the line of muskets yet, allowing the longbows a bunch of free, quick shooting shots of their bows there. Yeah, GG. Good match. That's a good start. That was a good one. That was a tight one, you know. I mean, anyone in a normal matchup against Hotdog, seeing him pull out the Huron mantlets like that would be pretty afraid, because that is a very powerful unit. But Captain Link is something else. He was able to macro really well with the Brits, getting out the necessary manor houses for his eco, and then just pump in longbow, musket, and eventually add in the stable factor, which ended up winning him the game there. That was a good one. I liked that. That was really, really awesome there. I hope he gets the natives. Huron natives good for war play. Eero should take them and take C for integrity. Revnak. Why people don't take Huron on this map? It has good fish ups and units. Well, yeah, I'm actually pretty surprised at that as well, honestly. Because I consider Huron to be one of the strongest natives in the vanilla game, probably. Just because the mantlets are such good meat shields with a lot of siege potential. Yeah, no, totally. I'm just as shocked as you are. Plus, they get that tech that improves the fishing rate, too. So it's like a no-brainer sometimes, really. But I think in this situation, it just came down to trying to do a traditional push. And he would have had to spend like a little bit of extra food and wood to invest in a native site. Or 200 wood, depending on which route he wanted to go. And he was kind of like, yeah, I don't have a lot of time, you know. Hashani are all about super-duper aggression. So you got to push in really, really quickly. Yeah. But then again, the Brits could have gone in Huron site too and gone mantlets, so I don't know. It's a good question to ask. Here we are. Let me change the score on this side. Very cool. Yeah, it was a beautiful map because it's literally my map, the one that I live on, and I think it's actually the first map I've ever played before in AoE 3. So that was kind of nostalgic in a way. Yeah. I liked it. It was a quick, clean, mean Haudenosaunee aggro versus British boom, and the British boom ended up winning. Yeah, it's kind of tough for Haudenosaunee to overcome a British boom like that if they don't, have the right angle and stuff. And I think the New England map really helped out Captain Link there because that bottleneck around his base with the lake between the ocean kind of allowed him to close up the gap with that outpost a little bit easier earlier on, denying Haudenosaunee the ability to be really annoying when he needed to be at the start. So, yeah. And maybe there was a little hesitation, too, from Hotdog regarding if he was going to go water and just beat him out economically or if he was going to go with more of the traditional land route, which he ended up going with. So, yeah. We'll go on to the next one now. Let me set that up. I will remember to change the layer in the scene once again. I'm going to have to keep promising that and keep promising that to the end of time now because I've messed it up so many times. So here we go. Game number 2. Let me shift the scene right now before I forget again. Here we are. Game number 2 on Florida this time. Look who we got. We got Hotdog as Ottomans and Captain Link as Mexico. Mexico versus Ottomans. This should be a good matchup. I like this. It's a matchup I saw a lot during the PK tournament, honestly. Various, Mexico revolts trying to take on the Ottomans. The thing is if you're running a Mexican revolt, the best way to cure that is the Ottomans. Yeah, because what would happen is they would try to go for, the trade monopoly thing with the Baja California, and the way you clear that out, just spam Abyss guns as Ottomans. I'm not even kidding. Because the weakness of the Baja Revolt, its outlaws are a musket, a skirm, and a dragoon. And guess what Abyss guns do? They destroy all 3 of those things, no problem. So, yeah. Ottomans is like the garlic that kills the vampire, basically, when it comes to a Mexican revolt. So we'll see what happens here. We'll see what happens. I think the biggest thing you always have to keep in mind on this map is that on Florida, you do start with a market, a mercado here. So that gives you a nice distinct advantage, lets you get the hunting dogs rather early. Well, usually, depending on what crates you start with as your civ. And then it looks like Mexico's shipping in the Alondiga de Granitas. Very nice. Whereas the other side, Ottomans, bringing in their Yuruks. Most important thing we can do is check the decks out, so I figure out what the plan is. Tour. What do you mean tour? What, you taking a tour of Constantinople or something? What do you mean a tour? Whatever. Overall, this looks like a very early game oriented deck with potential for Royal Decree and Fortress Age and Industrial Age gameplay. So this looks awfully flexible, We don't know exactly what he's going to go for. It's really anyone's guess, because he could fast Fortress, he could fast Industrial, he could just stick it out in H2. This deck really gives him all the options he needs. And he's got all the essential Fortress Age and Industrial Age cards for Ottomans, plus he's got the Royal Decree and the Palace Intrigue there, or the Mosque Construction, yeah, sometimes I just call this Palace Intrigue when that's really just what the Royal Decree is for the Ottomans, yeah. Mosque Construction that's makes all the Royal Decrees cost half, which is awesome. Yeah, so he's going to be aging up with the Naturalists. That might be a signal for a fast Fortress. Yeah, Naturalist is a very heavily fast Fortress politician. Reason being, you get 2 free vills, and then you get cows. And the cows are going to eat super fast, just like a food crate almost. So that's often kind of a red flag that we're going to be seeing some sort of fast Fortress play. Also has his mosque up already and his train posts. That's typically what you want to do with Ottomans. Get a house, a train post, and a mosque all at the same time. The train post and the mosque combined will give you so much XP that your fast fortress will actually be fast, not slow. And even if you don't, it helps you to get the resource crates you need to do a double barracks Jan or a Jan Abyss build, so that's great. Alright, so it looks like Captain Link has shipped in his cathedral there from this card. Cathedral construction. This allows the cathedral to research stuff super duper fast, which is good. And if he wants to train a spy to kill the Ottoman explorer for whatever reason, he can do that too there. Should work out pretty good. Okay, so right now he's got his hacienda working on cows. Interesting. Yeah, these haciendas are a really cool building for Mexico. So instead of being like a basic mill or estate, it has multiple functions that you can configure. You can configure it to make you food, gold, cows, or villagers. And you can even add other options later on through various cards and stuff. So, yeah, it's really fascinating. And also, when you have it on the food or gold, by the way, not only will your villages be able to gather there, but the hacienda itself will trickle out that given resource as well, somewhat. And herdables on the building will also contribute to the rate as well. So the more herdables you have, like, linked to the building here, the faster this building will work and pump out cows even faster. Kind of like a fire pit in a way. Alright, so it looks like Mexico's got a barracks right here. He got Tuxecawa, and he's now going with Tuxecawa Alliance. That's very fascinating. That essentially gives you a native embassy, lets you get certain Jesuit and Mesoamerican stuff, and yeah, it's really good for native play. Should be quite nice. Ooh, Ottoman's got the Mohiber. Yep. This is the Ottoman spy that's good for killing explorers and mercenaries. Thankfully, the Mexican TC wiped him out, though, so the Mexican explorers should be pretty safe. Yeah. It's kind of a good idea to go after Mexicans with a spy like that, because they get two heroes. You got the Padre, which can really help support you in battle, and then you have the regular explorer, of course, that can make the inspiring flag. So wiping those out can be really detrimental to the early game of the Mexicans. Looks like Mexico's going for conquistadores here. This is a potential option. Conquistadores, being a native unit, don't cost any pop space. They just cost a considerable amount of food and wood. And what makes Conquistadores better than any other Dragoon in the game is the fact that they do splash damage. One area of effect, allowing them to potentially damage multiple units at the same time. He's already got 3 of them here, and he's going to get 5 more right now. Okay, he's got a pretty nice mass. Let's see if he can get these conks working. Plus, he also took the Seminole site and the Carib site, too. Very, very nice. He ended up using native treaties to get a free batch of both units. This is a pretty nice push by Captain Link. I've never seen a native rush by Mexicans before. Conk with a couple of archer-based map natives. This should be pretty good for Captain Link initially. Let's see what Hotdog's up to. So Hotdog actually went for a fast fortress. This is going to work out pretty good in Hotdog's favor if he can do it right. Honestly, he's probably going to ship in the Abyss first at this point. Yeah, I would say probably the Abyss guns. That's what I would do at least, go the Abyss guns. So that way you have something to do with the infantry threat, and then you have something to do with the cavalry threat too. That should be pretty nice, honestly. So yeah, totally. And there's the TC right there. Very nice. Yep, there you go. You got 4 Abyss already from the... Oh, interesting, because he went with the marksman and he got 4 free Abyss guns. Now he can just send in Safahi to deal with the archer natives. Oh, that works too. That's perfectly fine. And then he's getting 1,000 gold. Okay. 1,000 gold. So what is he going to get now? So he's getting a second TC. So is he going age 4 or is he sticking to age 3? Well, the second TC is going to give him a nice boom of vills. Since, as you know, in town centers produce vills for free. You don't actually need any food at all to maintain them, which is great. Alright, so the Abyss are doing their best to try to scare off the conks and save the Sifakis from any unnecessary losses. treasure is this? This is the 100 gold one? Yeah, that's a good pickup for Captain Link. You should get that one. Okay, so it looks like Hotdog is going the Industrial Age. I'm assuming he's going to go Royal Decree then. Yeah. I think he's going to go with the Vizier and get more Safakis. Because the thing is, Safakis shadow tech with each age up, meaning that they will actually upgrade for free. Thus, he'll have guard Safakis if he gets that Industrial Age in. And 8 Safakis with Garb, that's pretty dangerous. As for Captain Link, he's getting his Fortress Age right now with San Luis Potosi State there. Should be quite nice. Trying to work these conquistadores to grab the dog treasure there. Or nope, just backed up. Captain Link got 70 wood treasure too. That's really nice. That's going to help him out quite a bit. Let's check back in with almonds. Going with the Vizier, right? The Grand Vizier. Yep, free Safakis. As for Mexico, he's getting 1,000 coin, 1,000 dinero. Oh, I think I know what state he's going to go for. He's going to go for the one that unlocks the Aztec units, right? Yeah, totally. This should be really good. It turns your native embassies into war huts, granting them a range attack, and then you can train Aztec units like the Jag Knights and the Eagle Warriors. Goyero. Yep, I think that's the one, right? Yeah. Just picked up one of his cathedral techs, it looks like. Alright, almonds are Industrial Age now. So what does he do? Does he go Mosque Construction, then Palace Intrigue? No, he goes for the big boy Abyss shipment. 12 Abyss guns. That's a big batch. A big batch of them. We'll have to see here if Captain Link can work these natives into his advantage, though, against this heavy number of Abyss guns. Chamayo Guarnizielos. Native warriors are trained 10% faster and ship 50% faster. You get a large shipment of upgraded native warriors from each different allied tribe. Oh! Cool. I didn't know you could do that card. Yep, he did go with the one that has the Aztecs here. The Aztec Pueblos. Yep, your embassies turn into a war hut and then you can make like the Aztec natives. That's really nice. Yep, he's getting that one right now, Aztec Pueblos, after he gets Chamayo Guarnizielos. Yeah, he's going like full native right now, which is really swell. Awesome. Cool. Yeah, look at what he's got. He's got blowgunners. He's got the Seminole Shark Tubes. He even has a couple of free soldados. He's getting a pretty hefty mass. I'm just worried what the Abyss guns are going to do to this thing. Yeah, because, you know, Abyss guns are good at countering all this stuff. Then we don't see anything really to threaten the Abyss guns, like, say, artillery or handcap. So I'm a little concerned how this is going to turn out, actually. But you never know. With enough firepower, you might still be able to make it work. We'll have to just wait and find out. Yeah, that's all I can do. Yeah, Bauman's picking up the big 6 Safaki shipment in age 4. That's a good one. What is again after that? Maybe Bombards? Maybe, if he needs it. Yeah, that's what I would assume. I would try to get those Jag Knights to take out the TCs if I could. Do something really annoying. Plus uses allows too because they're a decent CJ. Oh, he's going in with the stealth. But that's the thing though. Why are you going stealth against the TC? Because the TC sees stealth. So there's like no point in doing that. Like really. Just run in quickly, get some buildings. Oh, good move. Get the moss down. Because with the moss down, you can't get the royal decrees. Good. But watch out for the bombards, though. He's getting... If he can get the second TC down, he's all set here. Like, he's good. He's in really good shape if he gets... If he doesn't get the TC down, you got some big problems, man. Okay, taking down the house. Fair. Okay, so, yeah, well, the supplies are coming in now. Because at this point... Oh no, he's going to leave before he gets... See, once the bombards come out, things will get really tough for you. Because then he's going to have something to blast all you. Get right on those bombards right now. There you go. Perfect. He's got the hitbox needed. Ah, no. The Safaris are getting in the front, though. Not good. Can he get the thing down in time? Get the conks focus firing on that thing. You can get it down, I think. Can he? Yeah, just get it done. Get her done. Get that can down. Okay. Yeah, once the can's down, then things are looking nicer. If you let the bombard stay alive, then you're going to have some big issues. Oh, he resigns. Oh, boy. Wow. He can't handle it now. Wow. Okay. I don't think Captain Link had any reinforcements coming either, but wow. Good question. Question, did Almonds have any shipments that they could have gone? I don't think he got all his H4 shipments done. Then he'd say we would have had to go with what, like this. Yeah, I see what's happened because look at all the archers he's got still and stuff. So yeah, no. Very tight matchup actually. I did not expect that at all. I expected the bombards to be a much bigger threat there, but yeah, no, totally. Yeah. Insane. Oh man. I was like watching that so closely, like, wow, what's going on? Oh. I have never seen Mexico be played with a native build like that. That's actually kind of good, actually. Oh yeah, no, totally. Never, ever seen that before, honestly. Revoltless Mexico is so cool. Yeah, it seems like it. Jimmy makes me want to play Mexico right now. Yeah, I would totally agree with that. Yeah, I think that age up with the Aztec natives is one of the first ones I tried out when I got the 5th edition game, and I was like really happy with it. I was like, yeah, this is so awesome that I get to turn my native embassies into war huts and make Aztec stuff. That was pretty cool, actually. Yeah, no, pretty swell. Yeah, Mexico is like one of the most coolest civs in the game because you can play them in 50 billion different ways. You can play them normally, you can play them through all of their revolts, which, as you know, how many revolts they get? Like 8 of them or something? 9 of them actually, if you count the Mayans. Then you got native builds like that. Yeah, no, Mexico is totally unpredictable. You can like, if you master all the builds, you're probably like Sun Tzu and you can like pull up any surprise strategy that you want against your enemy, which is super duper cool actually. Yeah, no, totally. Yeah, so yeah, I'm gonna load up next game right now and we can get started. Let me find it. Here we go. This should be game number 3. Number 3. Let me change the scene right now before I forget again. Here we are. Perfect. Awesome. This is game number 3 on the Gran Chaco. Here we go. Gran Chaco. So, yeah, this should be really fun. Let's see how this goes. So, up here in the top left, we got Hotdog now playing as the Brits. First we saw Captain Link doing the Brits. Now we're going to see Hotdog doing the Brits. And I think if I remember correctly, Hotdog has a really good British build. So, this could be kind of difficult for Captain Link to pull off. Whereas for Captain Link, he is going Japan, the place where Link was born, you know, Nintendo in Japan, so kind of historically accurate, right? Yeah, totally. It looks like Captain Link is going the Toshugu Shrine build, which I love. It's super greedy and economical. It's not seen a lot. It's not seen a lot these days because everybody's all for the aggressive Torii Gate build with Japan. But if you can go for a Tosugu Shrine, it's very rewarding because it ensures economy is never a problem. The way you do it, get a consulate, and with that consulate, you ally with the Portuguese. By allying with the Portuguese, you are discounting not just your regular buildings costs, but also the cost of wonders too. So your normally 800 food wonder will now cost 680 food to construct, allowing you to age up much faster. It's very nice. And of course your shrines also become cheaper too, going from their standard cost down to 107, and then you can combine it with Heavenly Kami here, leading to an even cheaper shrine, kind of around like 75 wood or so, very cheap. Allows you to shrine boom like crazy. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, we got two really good economic powerhouse civs facing off against each other here that all rely on houses. For the Brits, they build manor houses to get free vills. For Japan, they build tons of shrines, collect the animals on the map, and get a ton of trickle value out of that. Currently, the trickle is on food to ensure that the age up is as fast as possible, which makes total sense. Yeah, no. It's looking to be a really fun match here. Brit deck looks pretty standard, right? Ooh, he's got the Virginia Company option. I wonder if we'll see this. I don't know if we'll see this. What I often find is if you get 3 settlers, you very rarely see people follow it up with Virginia Company. It's either Virginia Company or 3 vills, usually. Just because I don't think you get enough XP usually to fit them both in without dying. I think I saw Moon doing that during the PK tournament where he was getting both 3 settlers and Virginia Company together. And I think he got clapped by Batu's Spain doing that. So I don't know if it's totally safe to do that or not, honestly. You gotta be very, very, very careful. I think he even got clapped by Julian K's Russia because that, and he literally had unstoppable splits. He's dancing around his town center at that point, preventing him from doing a Vil work, which was crazy. The Governor for Brits, best age up you can usually do, gives you an outpost and 200 gold, perfect. As for the Japanese here, he is getting Toshuga Shrine as expected, very economical. It essentially gives you 20 pop right off the bat, so you don't have to worry about getting housed right away. It also boosts the trickle rates of the nearby shrines too, acting as like a big giant support building. It also itself is a shrine, so it will attract up to I think like 8 animals and potentially trickle out even more resources than the standard shrine does, making it really, really helpful. Yeah, totally. The Toshuga Shrine gives you export when built and constitutes as 2 shrines by supporting 20 population, generating 0.35 food, wood, gold, or XP. Ah, interesting. Yep, it's a really good building overall. I just never read that description before. It's very interesting. Okay, so his next shrine is over here. Picking up 600 wood. Keep in mind with Japan, all these cards with like the reddish border can be shipped twice. So after he sends 600 wood, he can send 600 wood again. Sends this, he can send this again. Yeah, it feels like sometimes, depending on how you set up your stuff, you could really have like a practically 50 card deck with Japan in a way. In a way, you know. Obviously not factually, but kind of. Alright, let's see how this starts. I think Brits are going to open musket, right? I'm absolutely right. That's usually what the Brits do. So he went with the forward base position here, and this is where the Governor Age-Up falls into play. So when you do Governor Age-Up, you get a free outpost. More often than not, a Brit player will take that outpost and stick it right next to their barracks to try to simulate the Russian blockhouse, you know, a defensive range attack as well as a place to train infantry. So it's like a two-piece blockhouse in a way when you set up like that. Alright, muskets coming into the Japanese base right here. Picking up steel traps too to beef up his food eco. Shipping in 6 muskets. This is probably some good pressure. I like the defensive formation there, so he can get his units super close to each other and snipe vills. Though I don't think you're going to see a lot of villies here. One thing that makes Japan super easy to turtle is the fact that they don't hunt. They get these big, giant cherry orchards to collect food from instead. And thus the vills are right around the TC and rarely ever get sniped. You know, I mean, the only time you have to worry about external map control is like when your mines and your wood runs out. But that's usually not for a while. So yeah, Japan at least has some security that as long as they can keep the enemy from under their TC, they're usually going to avoid vill casualties for the most part. This is a pretty awesome unit here, the Ashigaru. It's a musketeer that has a movement speed of 4.5 instead of just 4, allowing it to chase down enemy muskets like you just saw there. He literally hunted and took out multiple muskets there, which was very nice. And it also means the Ashigarus can retreat easier too. Because you can see these muskets here trying to like chase them, and then the Ashigaru just retreat and then they can come back and shoot. Yeah, Ashigarus are really good with micro. And if your enemy isn't paying attention, they can lose a lot of free units to them. A lot of units for free to them, I should say. Yeah, just because the Ashigarus move so quickly and they can like re-angle themselves to hit units and pump out before they get shot. It's crazy stuff. Alright, so the Ashigarus get a nice snipe right there. He's pulling back. He's going to go in for another one, I think. Oh, good. Gets another musket. Awesome. Brits getting the Musket Grenadier attack card there. I think it's the Scots Guard. Yep. Japan training up some Yumi archers though to deal with the musket comp, and also getting some bestieros through the consulate. Basically just Portuguese crossbowmen with multipliers against these muskets. So again, 2 archer units to handle the musket prom while trying to retain his Ashigaru mass himself. Alright, so yeah, those crossbows and Yumis are going to do a great job at scaring away that British opponent there. Oh man, yeah, look at that offense. Very, very good. Let's go force Brits back to their forward base, which they did build a second barracks, by the way. That's one thing you'll note about Brits, because they get so many free villagers through their manor booming. They can often go double barracks eventually and secure, 6 to 10 musketeers in a batch instead of just 5 if they know what they're doing. So that's really nice. Yep, see, he gets about 7 muskets out of there, and then he can make a push towards the Tushugu Shrine. I don't think he's going to take this down. If he were, that'd be very devastating. That would, like, really rock the Japanese eco, but we'll see. We'll see what's up. Oh, interesting. So Japan was moving in this direction prior to secure the shrine, but yeah, he's going to have to come back here. Oh god, cherry orchards. Yeah, I was going to say, like, don't let him shoot these. That would be devastating, because this is like your mid-game economy here. By doing a shipment of cherry orchard rickshaws, you ensure that you don't have to worry about farming and you don't have to worry about, food. It gives you food security, basically, which is really, really important. Okay, so yeah, crossbows and Yumis should be able to get summoned. Oh god, oh my god. This is what happens when you deal with the Brits. Doesn't matter that you have the multipliers against the muskets. The muskets outnumber you so much that it doesn't even matter anymore. Oh yeah, I've been on the short end of the stick before, where the Brits have so many muskets, it doesn't even matter that doesn't even matter that I have, like, the archers there. They just die anyways. Ugh. Scary stuff. I mean, the Brits are very disturbing. They can, like, kill whole armies of archers and artillery just by spamming a billion muskets sometimes, it feels like. Oh, man. Shipping in 4 settlers now, too. Very nice. Yeah, his eco's rocking. How many settlers are you on as Brits? Also, these shrines are being pressed right now. This one was killed by 3 muskets. These muskets will take this one out. Plus, he's getting a manor house over here, too, to possibly kill all these Huns and deny it from Japan. Things aren't looking good for Japan right now. And I didn't check that settler number yet. How many settlers you got? 46. That's a big number. Japan now safely on 2 barracks Ashigarus. Totally outnumbered though. Like, he's already outnumbered right now. Look at the mass. That's a big mass of stuff right there. Okay, the consulate is under siege right now. I don't know how you get the numbers to recover from this. Like, you need to get a miracle. You need a miracle on Jump Street or something to fix this. Okay, so he's got some army up there that he had from the last fight. Let's see if that's enough to deal with this, though. I'm kind of uncertain because, look, he's got so many muskets here. It doesn't matter that you have the archers. They'll overwhelm the archers, too, with their constant barrage of bullets. Oh, man. Oh, he's losing the Yumis, too. That's, like, his most critical unit right now. More Ashigaru's in there. Oh, man, yeah, that was... I see him putting the Explorer in the front to try to distract him. It worked a little bit, but not enough. And he is gonna lose his whole army. Even with the help of the TC, too. Gosh. And 10 more muskets coming in. And probably another 10 muskets coming in. Yeah. Japan just can't keep up with the British production rate with all those extra settlers pumping out. Yeah, 10 more muskets and then longbowmen to try to secure the advantage against the... But wait. He's got a daimyo. The daimyo's here. Daimyo Mototada. Daimyo Mototada is going to beef up the rest of these troops nearby, and he can receive shipments directly to him, too. So let's see if that ends up making a difference or not. Yeah, he could ship some Ashigaras and Yumis to himself right now, if he needs to. And that could be quite good. And he can train them on the front lines as well. So, like, if he's going for an offensive, he wants to, like, push with Ashigaras, he can train them right out of the daimyo directly. Yep, he's going to try to charge that daimyo with the longbowman, but he's going to lose it because of that. Gosh, look at that range on the longbowman. Just finished off the daimyo. And I think right now you're not looking too swell. Because not only do you have muskets constantly pumping in for the Brits, but now you got a stack of longbowmen too. Which is just going to wipe out any Ashigarus that come out of those double barracks there. Not looking good for you right now. That's all I can say. Looks pretty dangerous right now for you. Does look like it might be the first win for Hotdog in this series. That's cool. Hotdog pushing back with a strong British build. Very, very nice. Yeah, those longbowmen are blasting pretty good into those Ashigaras, honestly. Very, very nice, actually. Yeah, no, totally. I'm liking it so far. Pirates from the monastery. Arg. Nice try. He did kill, like, I think he got like 2. He only got like, he got 3 or 4 archers with it. Good, nice try. Yeah, pirates can sometimes be kind of scary, but you need like a good stack of them though. And because there's so many muskets there, it's not super duper practical right now. But honestly, he needs like all the troops he can get, and he has very little time to produce. Oh, what can you do at that point? Yeah, exactly. He's getting more pirates again. More pirates coming out. But then there's 10 more muskets, of course, plus these ones coming back. Yeah, this is a lot of warfare here. A lot of battling. Okay, so that Ashigaru shipment arrives along with the pirates and more Bitsietos too. God, yeah, that's a lot of muskets there. It's losing so many units just having them pop out like that. It's crazy. So here comes more Ashigarus now, plus the Bitsietos. GG. Nice, nice, nice. First win of the day for Hotdog. That's great. Like I said, I can tell you right away it's not going to be a beatdown, you know. Both players are going to duke it out with each other, which is really, really nice. Really, really nice. So, yeah. Let's see. Well, first we'll change the score up, and then we'll get into game number 4 next. Alright, let's look through some of the post-game stuff here. Yeah, Brit economy is, like, brutal. Big time. Totally. Yeah, Brits have, like, no problems, like, keeping up their unit numbers like this. It's insane. And look at the resources of Spare, too. Like, Brits was, like, double the Spare resources at that point. So, yeah, they could have done that, like, all day and night. Basically, yeah, no, totally. Join Pastor, that is 1 kilo by everyone else's standard. Fine, then. Big Benny. With Bestio versus Full Musk and Brits come over top. Oh, yeah, no, tell me about. That's the thing about the Brits is they essentially can overwhelm you so much with their musket numbers. Doesn't care if you have skirms. Doesn't care if you have anti-musket. They'll still beat you out. It's like insane. It's brutal what they do to you sometimes. Yeah, no, totally. So, yeah, here we are. Let us go into, well, first we got to change the score over here. Then we can get into game number 4. Yeah. Do I have any, wait a minute. Why does that look so weird? All right, there we go. Do I have agua here? Yes, I do. Let me open it up and have a sip or something. Can't let your throat get too dry when you're casting. Otherwise, it gets really, really painful. Yeah, so, yeah, let's go into game number 4 now. I'm going to pull it up for you. Load, load, load. And here we are. It's loading right now. Let me change the scene, and then we can get into it right now. Awesome. Here we are. See, game number 4. On the Dnieper Basin, too. Awesome Definitive Edition introduced map here in Europe. Should be really fun. So, what do we got, though? We got Hotdog as Russia, and Captain Link as España. Spain versus Russia. Interesting choice. I like this. This is a fun matchup. Let's see how it turns out. Yeah, because normally, at least from every Spain game I've seen, from the past PK tournament and stuff, what Spain loves to do is they love to go semi-fast fortress, like they open with a bunch of muskets and then they sort of just pull in the skirms and lancers and falconets on you in Fortress Age. But we'll see what happens here. We'll see what happens. As for Russia, it has Rush in their name, so of course they're going to rush you, right? Locos push. That's probably what's going to happen. Yep, here we go. Not picking up the wood yet. Very smart macro move by Hotdog here, because he doesn't need this wood really for anything yet, so he just puts his vills right onto the hunts, so he doesn't lose any vill seconds towards his age up time. Very, very, very smart. Looks like Captain Link decides to take this TP right here as his own. It's very typical for Spain to go for at least one trading post as part of their build order to ensure they get proper shipment times. Amigo? You sure you're not Amiga? You look female. Amiga, not Amigo. Okay, Wood Trickle coming in for the Russians, right? Since Russians don't get villager cards, Wood Trickle's the only thing that they can really get, so you may as well get it. As for the other side here, Spain goes for their 3 settlers, and likely will follow it up with capitalism gold trickle right afterwards, right? As you know, for the Spanish, they get extra XP throughout the match as part of their SID bonus, so yeah, that can go very easily into a 2 ship in age 1, which is really, really good economically, because not only do you get the 3 settlers, you can get the capitalism gold trickle and thus be able to afford muskets super easy in age 2. Age up will be the governor. Gives you even more gold plus an outpost. So if you want to use it defensively for a fast fortress or offensively for a forward barracks with muskets, you can totally do that. So yeah, this should be quite nice. What treasure is that? 100 XP? Oh wow, that's really good. It's definitely getting capitalism now. Or is he getting the sheepy? Is he getting sheepy or does he get gold trickle? Good question. We'll have to find out. Or he could bank it for this stuff too down here. It's up to him. Oh, he's also got the Royal Decree too. We don't actually see everyone go for the Royal Decree, but when we see it in play, it's often very scary. Because Spain can very easily get strongly upgraded halberds or a huge number of the Irish brigadiers out with that. So that's really formidable. Let's go back to Russia though. Russia's getting the quartermaster, 400 wood. This is going to allow them to put together a blockhouse and get enough houses to be able to afford their mass. Or they can put into a mass of unstoppable Strelitzes. You don't know. What do we got right here? So deck-wise for Russia, he can ship in his unstoppable Strelitzi swarm there. He's got some Cossack shipments. Even the Portuchiks, the Russian junior officer halberdiers. So all is good on that side. Looks like the blockhouse is going right in the middle here from what it looks like. 700 gold coming in for Spain. So yes, Spain is going with that fast fortress though, and then they're going to follow up with 700 wood. So they can put together their barracks and stable for fortress age. Very nifty move. And that's why he was holding off on the second shipment in age 1, because he just wanted to get this to this back to back, no problem. Yep, he's got enough gold now once he grabs those up to get to fortress age. Now he's going to pick up the wood right after that. So how does Russia open up? Do they go unstoppable Strelitzi or do they go recruit the Russian muskets and recruits? Ooh, double blockhouse offense. Question is, can you afford the necessary food and other costs to do that? Yeah, it's never recommended you build extra production builds until you can actually afford to use them at the same time. Yeah, but even if he doesn't, at least the blockhouses will cover each other with range attacks, which is always nice, yeah. So he's still producing bills. He's gonna go recruits. Okay, go on the musket route. Yep, gives you about 5 recruits in this block. Recruits are basically just cheaper but weaker muskets, so they are a little bit more affordable in mass, but yeah, they're going to be slightly weaker in combat too, so you better mass them up well. Yeah. Looks like Russia's now going for their 700 gold, is that right? Yep, and getting steel traps in for the food, so that way he can actually make use of both of these blockhouses properly. He's got enough housing space though. He's got 80 housing space and 65 units to pump in. Not 65, but 55 units to pump in. Training post is going up down right here for Spain. If Russia can take this out, that's pretty good. And what else is going on up here? We got Spain going up with the scout. This is going to give 4 free hussars. Yes. And it looks like Spain gets the stable. The stable will essentially be used to make lancers. Yeah. Lancers, as you know, are a really powerful handicap for Spain. Has multipliers against infantry. So it should be able to cut through infantry, no problem. Let's see what happens over here. Here's the 4 hussars right now. 2 falconets coming in too. You got the lancers right there. Oh man, look at all those recruits though. That's a lot of them. That's a whole lot of them. Ooh, falconet's exposed, but he's got the lancieros. Good save by Captain Link there. He just saved the canones with the lanciers. Oh man, that was a good one. That was a good blast there because both lancers and falconets are brutal anti-infantry, and he was just able to clean out his whole mass right there. Oh man, that was a huge punish by Captain Link for that push. Yeah, Hotdog thought he could get those falconets down, but he was sadly wrong. Yeah. Now, Spain's going to ship in 5 lancers, and then 9 roderos, too. A couple of rods there. The rods will be good against any potential Cossack shipments that come in. Plus, some of the hussars are still alive from the age up. Falconets are going to be used to grind down these blockhouses. One is already almost down. See, this is the thing. Now, Captain Link has to keep these Cossacks away from the artillery. He's pivoting the falconets onto the recruits to scare them off. He thinks he can maybe blast that blockhouse down, though, now. Oh, the Cossacks get through. But they're targeting the wrong cannon. They got to get this one first. He still gets it down, though. I'll give you that. Does he get the second one down? Yes. Alright, so Lancers are still going to clap these recruits, though, just because they're multipliers. Okay, recruits going into melee, taking out a Lancer. Can he repair this blockhouse at all in time? No. Unfortunately, he can't. He's going to have to go Polochiks now. Now he's got one blockhouse doing Polochiks. Will he get him out in time? Let's see. But then the rods are coming in too. Roderos. Okay, Polochiks are here. Ah, they're attacking the Explorer though. That's not good. Good at all. Huh. GG. Oh yeah, big time. Oh, that was awesome. That was an awesome push. Big time. It's possibly could have like shipped in the Habsburg allies if he didn't resign either too. So yeah, that probably would have only gone worse for Hotdog there, honestly. Yeah. So yeah, no, that was an awesome game. Good, quick, fast fortress by España there. With Besiers and yep. So that's from the last match. Yeah. So what did you think about that one? Did you like that one? I liked it. It was a good demonstration of why Spanish fast fortresses are fast and as big as a fortress. Yeah, no. That was a good matchup there. But honestly, I think Spain had the upper hand for really most of that match, you could tell. Because, like, even when Hotdog tried to go in with his recruits there and push on the cans, the Lancers were right there to punish it, like, so quickly. Going stable was Captain Link's best decision there, and it really rewarded him well. I think if he went Skirm, he would have had a lot more problems with the Cossacks, but going Lancer just made everything feel right. Yeah, big time. Totally. So yeah, I'm going to change the score of that now, and then we can go into game number 5. Juego 5. Let's see here. Lancer versus Recruit was brutal. Oh, absolutely, man, yeah. Because that's the thing, like, Musket versus Lancer is bad enough, but when you make them recruits, they're already weak. Recruits are even weaker than the Musket. Oh, it's going to be a beatdown. Big time. Yeah. So, it looks like now we're on the chopping block, though, for Hotdog. Now he's got to up his A game a bit, it looks like, because now, if he loses another game, then he loses the series. Yeah, no, totally. So, yeah. Let's see what happens here. I mean, now Hotdog really needs to work hard to try to preserve his wins here. Yeah. Because now he's on the chopping block. If he loses another game, he's out. Yeah, because if it's a best out of 7, you win 4 games, you win the tournament. You're like the king of House of the Train Posts. Yeah, so yeah, let's see if Hotdog can keep up and maybe deny Captain Link a win on game number 5 now. Yeah, he's gonna have to. He has no choice now. Let's see what happens. Yeah, no. Let's go into game number 5. Let's see if Hotdog stays in this thing or he's KO'd by Captain Link. Let's check it out. Game number 5. Let's boot up. Let me load into the scene. Here we go. Game number 5. We got Hotdog is Portuguese and Captain Link is United States. Yeah, Captain Link's United States is very formidable and very strong. But he is going up against Portuguese on Sagane. Yeah, Sagane and Portuguese go really well together. Yeah, this is like one of the best maps that you could play Portuguese on because honestly, this water up here in the Hudson Bay area, this is really good to basically give you a really good fish boom combined with the Portuguese TC boom and defense and stuff. It's really well put together. So yeah. Oh, interesting. So he's not going for any sort of schooners. Really? Interesting. Because normally if you saw like Revnak on Sagane, for instance, he would go with schooners here and fit in a fish boom with the TCs on here. So yeah. Actually has me pretty surprised actually. Yeah, no, totally. Should be interesting though. Yeah, 100%. Overall, deck-wise, it's obviously going to be a Fast Fortress for Hotdog. I mean, there's really no better way to play Portuguese than Fast Fortress. Yeah, if you're playing H2 as Portuguese, man, you're going to have some real quick problems there. So, yeah, you kind of have to do a Fast Fortress, honestly. Totally. So, yeah. Yeah, let's see how this turns out. I mean, he's going to have to rely on his Cazador, Dragoon, even Halberdiers there to survive and then get the organ guns out and stuff. So it should be fun. Let's see it. As for the other side, though, what is Captain Link doing? He is going for Highlander. Ooh, yes, yes, yes. He's going with the Highlander build, the Scottish Immigrants. This is a very spicy build to go for. So what you do is you go for this here, the Chinese Immigrants, and with this you can basically get a trading post rickshaw to build a TP with, right? And then from there you can call levies of more trading post rickshaws to build more trading posts. Kind of like, China and COVID-19, right? It spreads like a virus, exactly. Yeah, literally. And yeah, you basically go from one socket to the next, and then yeah, like just like that, totally. Alright, so here we got Advanced Saloon. Advanced Saloon, this allows you to have multiple saloons. And this is very important for later, actually, because in order to send this card here, Scottish Immigrants, you get one Highlander for every trading post, meeting house, aka the church, or saloon that you got. So if you have a maximum number of saloons, as many trading posts as you can, plus all the possible churches that you can build, you can get up to 10 Highlanders with this card, which is really powerful. That's a beefy shipment for like age 2. Getting like, how many Highlanders? 10 Highlanders for only 400 gold. That's a steal. That's an absolute steal. So yeah. Let's see if Captain Link can pull this off or not. Yeah, because this is a brutal build. If it's done and executed well, you will certainly be taking home the crown for House and Train Post tonight. But the problem is that Hotdog is actually countering this very well by playing as Portuguese. Because see, with Portuguese, you get a free covered wagon with each age up. So you have extra TCs to prevent an absolute win by Captain Link. Because if Captain Link was facing someone who, say, was going with one town center, yeah, that's a real threat, and they could maybe get that TC down with some support and stuff. But if you're running multiple TCs as Portuguese, now you can afford to turtle and kick them off. And then once the Scottish Immigrant card is spent up, then USA has very limited options to follow up at that point, right? Obviously, if they fail with the Scottish immigrants, then they sort of have to go to like H3 and usually play around natives and stuff with the native treaties thing. Basically just that, yeah, no. This card here, the Arkansas Post, gives you 3 TP wagons that you can also build more TPs with. Okay, he's going to get Scottish immigrants right now with how many structures built? It's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 4 Highlanders, 5 Highlanders. Okay, 5, cinco. He might be getting this too early. But the problem is he knows he's going up against Portugal and they're going to fast fortress. So I think he feels like he has to get those Highlanders out now and maybe deny the second covered wagon somehow. Yeah. He's walking on thin ice, though. Totally. Walking on thin ice. Okay, he gets a meeting house up, so he's going to get 6 Highlanders. Okay, so not too bad. I still would have liked to see a bit more, though, from Captain Link's Highlander mass there. Oh, he got the saloons up. Never mind. So he's got 9 of them. Okay, he's got 9. So I didn't even notice that. And then he's going to back it up with native treaties. This is give him a mass of Cree trackers and Huron mantlets, which will definitely help with sieging. Yeah, getting the house siege should be very helpful because this will kind of make it hard for Hotdog to send unit shipments to defend his base with. Can he find the other casa? Oh, he does have another casa. He's got the TCs, right? So yeah, he really can house house Hotdog down to like. Oh, and it doesn't matter anyway, so we build houses on the other side, too. Wow. Yeah, see, this is the thing that makes Portugal a real nuisance for this type of build. You have to do a 2 TCs instead of just 1. So, effectively, the Portuguese player can garrison this TC and this one and get 2 range attacks instead of 1 at full strength. And plus, then the enemy has to siege about 1,300... Yeah, like literally 13,000 HP combined between these 2 TCs to kill you, and they can't obviously do that. So yeah, I mean, he might get this TC down, which is big. He's gonna get this TC down. Getting 1 TC down from the Portuguese is pretty fierce, and I think he's stalling them out. Oh, but he. Imagine if he messed up the placement of this covered wagon, he let him kill it off, though. That'd be so bad. He did lose a TC, though. This is really scary, man. I don't know what you're going to do, Hotdog. Now you're down to like 1 TC here, and he's forced to retreat with the other TC to up here to make sure it doesn't die. Alright, good news is that Hotdog went with Marksman, so now he's got some Cazadors to kick out the enemy player. Yeah, he doesn't have enough units to like take out this TC, so he actually is forced to retreat. Link made a batch of Minutemen as well, plus... Oh, wow, look at that. Double Cazador shipment. 8 Cazador, 7 Cazador. Whereas USA shipping in 700 wood. He went with Delaware instead of Pennsylvania. I don't think we ever see Scottish immigrants run with Delaware before. This is like such a surprising factor here. Oh yeah, no, I did not expect this. But I guess the good news is he has the Delaware Blues as a backup, so he doesn't die, which I guess is good. But still, because Hotdog is running Cazadors at this point, it's only going to be skirmishers against muskets, which not going to work very well. So right now, I think Hotdog not only survives, but he holds on for a good amount of time, because now he's got skirmishers going up against muskets, and obviously Captain Link won't be able to push that for a while now. Yeah, no, totally. I love you, Jimmy. I love you, Jimmy. Yeah, Jimmy's good. As good as a Jimmy John sub. Yeah. I never had a Jimmy John sub, actually. I probably should get one. The steak and cheese looks good. Yeah, now the question is if you're Portugal, what do you do? Do you just focus on booming? Do you push? Okay, yeah, he's definitely double TC booming at least. Shipping in 8 halbs and training halbs. Because, yeah, that's the only way he's going to break through all this stuff is halberdiers. And thankfully, halberdiers are a pretty nice unit. So all he really needs to do is get a nice batch of halberdiers to siege and then just use the cazadors to wipe out all the range units and try to resist. It's really going to be his best strategy in bed over there, actually. Yeah. There's the halberdiers there. Crazy battle there. Halberdier's doing a lot of work, but still now Hotdog doesn't have an army. Training up cazadors and shipping in the second batch of halberdiers. Yeah. Now watch very carefully. I think the halbs will still be a pretty big nuisance to Captain Link coming in, because halberdiers have a hand attack very similar to a hussar. Thus allow him to get a lot of damage out. He's not going to engage with them now, though. He's just going to hold back as long as he can. Big thing is, notice the score difference. Hotdog is clearly ahead in score right now, which is a nice advantage for him, basically. Yeah, that's the thing, though. Like, by Captain Link going with the Highlander build, once the Highlanders fail, then USA kind of fails because there's really not much else they can do to sort of keep the ball rolling. Whereas Portugal, all they have to do is just not die and just keep getting vills, and then grow in number and stuff. USA doesn't have that momentum anymore now that they lost their main strategy. That being said, though, Captain Link can still win this if he can mass up a ton of troops like that. Yeah, he's getting hussars to chase down the cazadors. He's got massive infantry there. If you can somehow get one of these TCs down, I think Captain Link is alright. If you can't, then you might have some problems there, actually. So we'll have to watch it very, very carefully and see what happens here. I think the momentum is definitely on Hotdog's side, though, just because he's Portuguese and he still has more than one TC. If the TC was destroyed in Fortress Age, like if that covered wagon was killed before it went north, I would say this would be in the bag for Captain Link. But now that there's still 2 TCs in play for Portugal, Portugal was in a pretty strong spot to maybe winning here, perhaps. 5 Dragoons plus Khazars is working pretty well. Lucky is cleaning up Captain Link's army, no problem. Even blasting down the state militias, too. Fertile Lowlands, 6 semi-fine cows and 2 homestead wagons. Yeah, really, Captain Link needs all the eco he can get. Plus, he's run out of cards, too. Thankfully, though, he has both his 700 coin and his Virginia General Assembly left, so he can still get potentially an age up going, which is good. Yeah, it's not completely dead yet. If he used this up, I would say probably toast. But maybe USA gets in age 3 and tries something now. Yeah. Now things get a little bit more intense, though, because Portugal has enough established economy, they are getting gang saw to get their wood rate up just so they can start a fish boom on the water with double dock. Double dock fish boom without schooners. Because it's so deep into the match and there's so many villas in play for Portugal, they can kind of run a fish boom now, which is really, really good. Oh my god. 3 dog fish boom. This is something. Wow. And he's got so many trees too. And he just shipped in 1,000 wood. So he's going to fish boom this war like crazy now. Once he gets all these fishing boats out, I guarantee we're going to see like industrial age and huge armies of infantry and dragoons. This is cooking really badly out of Captain Link's favor right now. But he is getting the fortress age though. He's going to go up with Kentucky. That's really his best shot is going Kentucky. Because with Kentucky, he can get a huge batch of owl hoots and sharpshooters with one of his cards there. That grows with every shipment you send the game. So right now, that card is looking pretty good. Because how many cards has he sent so far? 7, 11. 11 cards. So he's going to get like 11 sharpshooters and a batch of owl hoots here. Yeah, I mean, not looking good because he can't siege with that. He can get some kills done, but he can't siege with that. So, I don't know what's going to happen here. This is not looking too good right now for you. Not at all. Not at all right now. It's looking really, really tough here. Totally tough right now. Scary fight. F that mismatch. 1 second. Interesting game. No Oregon so far. Yep, now he's going to get him. Now he's going to get him. Look at that foundry there. Now he's going to get him. Perfect. And then he's going to pick up the Cree site as well. He can get some Cree CBDs, maybe some Cree trackers. Oh, this is not panning out good for Captain Link at all. Big time. Now you got the artillery factor in there. Things are definitely going to get heated really quick. 8 organ guns now. That's a big batch. Let's see how these organ guns come into play now. Also, getting canoes too. Yeah, that's a good move because canoes, unlike the fishing boats, don't cost any pop space, so that can act as even more fish boom material right there from the Kree site. Plus, it offers you a little defense for whatever reason if Captain Link were able to put some boats down, which he won't because he doesn't have a counter war deck. So that's unfortunately not going to be possible for Captain Link right now. Yeah, things are snowballing out of control here for Captain Link. Look at the score difference. It's like 6K, maybe 7K score difference. Plus, the army of Hotdog is looking really good because he's got Dragoons and Organ Guns mixed together. Plus a Caravel. Oh, that's not good because guess what? Hotdog can put his units in this Caravel and move them around freely as long as he stays near the coastline. Yeah, that's something you always have to watch out for there, too. Oh, he's going right for the base. He's going to raid the vills. Dragoons are going to take out one vill. Organ Guns blast 2 more vills. Dragoons get another vill. Captain Link is down 4 villagers now. Cazadors and Organ Guns coming in. Plus some more Dragoons. This is a deadly combo here. Dragoon, Cazador, Organ Gun. They all cover each other really well here. The only thing that kind of breaks it up a bit is Culverins, but I don't think Captain Link's going to be able to get that. He's getting spies. What do you plan to do with the spy, man? I don't know. There's no mercenaries anywhere. Okay, Organ Guns barreling down on the TC. So many Organ Guns there. This is very fierce. Look at all those Organ Guns coming out. It's a lot of Organ Guns. Oh, he did get Culverins. Look at that. 3 Culverins ready to go. He's going to have to Quasi these things down like crazy. Yeah, he's going to have to Quasi them down. But some of the Dragoons break off and go into melee with the Culverins, though. I like that defense, though. I mean, look at all the good work he's getting with these Culvs, though. Unfortunately, Captain Link's getting distracted and not aiming him properly. He's going to aim it properly. Okay. He's got 3 in the back, though, to worry about. Can he get another one down? Ah, nope. Okay. It's a very tight battle, though. No, it is. It's really tight. Like, for all the Organ Guns that Hotdog had, now he's just down to, like, 3 of them. Plus, Captain Link is pulling out another Culverin, plus getting his rolling artillery to get some Gatling Guns out. He's going to get 2 Culverins down to make sure he finishes the job, though. Because you can't have these Organ Guns in your base. Is he going to lose his TC, though, right now? He might. He is going to lose his TC. He doesn't have time to respond. That's not good. That's going to be devastating. He's got the nearby coal mines, though. That's cool. Can use those properly from his Kentucky age up. Kentucky coal fields. Oh gosh, the Organ Guns beat the Gablings. Oh no, and look at this. It's a 14,000 score difference now, and it's GG. Oh, that was an interesting one. This one kind of proved my point about Portuguese on Saguenay. Portuguese are like one of the most perfect civs to run on this map. They give you so many distinct advantages, it's not even funny. Yeah, totally. Good map for Portuguese. Fave game of the series so far. Oh, I can see why. Yeah, I can see why, totally. Yeah, I think it was like a great demonstration of Portuguese by Hotdog, though. Yeah, and it's a good way for him to stay in the series, too. Oh, yeah, totally. He's not out of this thing yet, which is a great sign. And, yeah, that's score 2. Let's go on to the thingy here, change the score. 2, dos. Awesome. Very nice, good. I think ports have it in the bag if they don't fumble a fight, which is not that easy. Yeah, no, I mean, that's what I was saying. Like, Portuguese would have had to really screw things up royally to, like, be in a pad position there. Yeah. Extremely close for most of the game time. Yeah, no, tell me about it. It was really, really close there. Totally. Yep. Let's go into the next game, and then we'll see how that one goes. So far, the series has been really awesome. I like it. Really good stuff. Now, let's boot it up. Here we go. Game number 6. Let me change it over right now, and we shall begin. Here we go. Game number 6 on Great Plains this time. This time we have Hotdog is Hausa, and Captain Link is United States again. Yeah. Captain Link probably is trying to save his reputation as a good USA player and say, ignore that last game. I can do better this time. Whereas Hotdog's going to be playing some scary stuff with the Hausa Civ, which is very interesting. Yeah, no, Hausa are a pretty interesting Civ to say the least. They're part of the Africa culture, and thus they play a bit differently. One way to get the most out of Africans, though, is always to build your granaries. These wonderful buildings that boost your nearby hunting rate. Plus they lure animals into the buildings so you don't have to worry about as much macro, which is super cool. Livestock markets right over here. This allows you to fatten up your animals like a livestock pen. And you have the option of also selling off the animals for wood and gold. For a cattle like this, once they're fully fattened, you can sell them off for like 500 wood or 500 gold, which is a really nice value. Picking up village dogs from the granary. Basically your hunting dogs, but super cheap, only costing 50 wood. Gonna get a hut over here. Yep, basically you're kind of forced to sell one of your cattle in the early game just to afford a house. I didn't realize that when I first played the Africans, and I was like super confused with what I was supposed to do. And then when I figured out, hey, I'm supposed to sell the cattle, then kind of got easy at that point. Yeah, here we what deck? What deck from Hausa? We also have to check United States this time too. Is he running Scottish Immigrants again? He totally could. He could run Scottish Immigrants again, and he'd be totally in good shape this time. Yeah, no, I would consider running Scottish Immigrants this time because this map is really Scottish Immigrants friendly. Because you have much more native sites to pull in. You got like the trade route on this map. Yeah, this is the map you want to do Scottish Immigrants on, I think. 6-minute Fast Fortress. So he's going Fast Fortress. Oh, that's totally cool too. You can do that. And what is he Fast Fortressing into? Regulars, blockhouses, 54th Mass, Buffalo still. Okay. Looks pretty good to me. He's going with Delaware, right? Yep, Delaware. He loves Delaware. And for the other side, we got Hausa going with which alliance age up? We'll have to see. Probably a con, but I don't know. 100%. Run up with the Oh, Moroccans. Yeah, they get some good improvements, so that should be a good choice. Also looking at his livestock market too to see the rates, because this tells you how much wood you can sell for one of your cattle and how much gold you can sell with one of your cows with this one. Yep, good for you. Is he gonna build another granary here? He was going to. Yeah, he should try to get another granary up here too, so he doesn't lose out on his hunting rate bonus from it. So yeah, get a granary up there somewhere. Like put it like right here, right there. Okay, he's herding it in. Oh, he's just trying to herd it back into his other granary, I think. Yeah, trying to shoot them this way. But he will still get a granary over here, which is cool. You know, these granaries don't cost any resources. They're totally free. So, yeah, just build as many of them as you need to. The only thing that you lose when you build them is the villager seconds for the build that's constructing it. But that's about it. That's really about it, I would say. Yeah, totally. Going for a House of Fast Fortress. Interesting, yeah, because I just saw him get the 700 coin. Oh boy. Man, crazy. Then he's going to pick up the House of Kingdom to get a university. Or a trade builder. Fascinating. So we can get a trade builder and a university. That's cool. Alright, Fast Fortress coming in with what civ? Akan, yeah. That's like your best unit is houses, going with the Akanacobias. 54th Massachusetts Volunteers. This upgrades state militia and regulars to veteran for free and gives you a batch of both units. I see Captain getting ready for war here. He sent up his blockhouses in this spot, getting ready for the offense. Yeah, blockhouse here, blockhouse there, trying to protect that basin as well as that mine, so that he can push from that side there, which is very, very good. Oh, Gatling guns on the TC. Oh man, it's not good. At least he's got palace there to get shipments out of if he needs to. He's gonna get Ganansi to get some Mechanicobias. These are veteran upgrade, by the way, so they're a bit stronger. It doesn't come right here. Let's see if we can wipe out some infantry, though, in the meantime. Alright. It's gonna... But Captain Link quickly pivots to fight his stuff. Palace here. Oh, Vils. Get the Vils into the TC right now. He's training up raiders. He's getting import cannons so he can get some falconets maybe to clean this guy out, or culverins or something. Oh, man. Yeah, this is a big push. Raiders are going to go after the Gatling guns, though. Ah, man. Humbled less than 10 minutes. Yeesh. Well, we have it, people. It looks like Captain Link won the tournament. 4-2 against Hotdog. Wow. What an end to the series. And what an end to this event, too. Wowzers. Oh, man. That's crazy. Oh, God. Lottie. Yeah, sadly, Hausa can't deal with pressure that much. That's like brutally bad. Brutally bad, man. Yeah, totally bad. Oh, man. Oh, God. Yeah, no, that was crazy how Captain Link was able to execute that fast fortress like that and go for a hard push like that, man. Wow. Insane stuff right there. Totally. That's all I'm going to say. So, yeah. Yeah, so, yeah, I'm trying to do some data stuff on my machine so I can free up some disk space. Yeah, how much would it take for me to get another Wars Liberty directory on my machine? Just wondering. Yeah, because I want to cast some stuff from the latest hotfix today for you now, so let me just copy that over real quick. I want to clone, though, so I can go back and cast the stuff from last patch, too, because I think there's still some recs we have to do there. Okay, so it's going to be like 10 GB, 10 gigabytes. Oh, that's not bad. That's totally fine. How long will it take to paste over? Like 2 minutes and 15 seconds, and then I have to run the updater on my current build. Yeah. 6 minutes and 30 seconds. That's alright. It'll take a while. We'll just sit here and talk for a bit, which is totally fine. Yeah. Actually, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to go grab some cranberry juice from the downstairs fridge and then just come back up, alright? Because who knows if I'm like doing all this file work on my machine, if it's going to, you know, drop frames or anything. So, yeah, I'll just go grab that and I'll be right back. I just got back. It looks like the Wars Liberty directory copied over, so I can now actually run my Wars Liberty updater and get that version up and running now. Here we go. Run the up there. Let me just find my directory so we can do that. Let's see. This PC. Alright, this is the directory. Yeah, right? Yep, okay. It's only about 10 megabytes. Not that big. Should be done in a matter of seconds, yeah. Very good, alright. So that's solid. Okay, so what we're going to do now is we are going to restart into Wars Liberty. And then we get to look at some cool casted matches from the latest patch. The latest hotfix that came out yesterday. Yeah. So let me set that up right now. Should take a second. I'm going to download the games, and this is going to be really fun. Super duper cool. Alright, let me get that up right now. How many frames did we lose, by the way, with that install process? Was it a lot or was it a little bit? Let me get this off my screen. I'm trying to find OBS here. Yeah, we didn't drop any frames at all, actually. That's super cool. Awesome. So yeah, let's go back to HD Monitor now. Here we go. Yeah, look at that cool loading screen there. I remember when we did this last week, I forgot to change the scene over to my regular one, and thus it didn't show up for like the first game or so. Now I kind of got that correct, and now we're all set. Yeah. Let's go download the files now that I need, and then we can start. Where's the Wars Liberty server? Down here. Let me scroll down a bit. So amazing. Yeah, those matches were so amazing indeed. Rec games. Oh, we got two. How many series do we got to look at? We got like multiple ones here. Which one do you want to see first? Nathan versus Kaiser? Nathan versus Codefender? Or Nathan versus Alucard? Let's do the Kaiser one first, since that's the smallest one. And then maybe we can do the Codefender one afterwards. Man, people are playing a ton of games today, man. This is crazy. Super insane. Yeah, let me copy these ones in first, and then we'll deal with the other ones next. Yeah. Nathan Kaiser. Okay. That should be easy to find on there. Let's go. Let's find it. Oh, nice. We got Nathan as Saudi Arabia against Kaiser as Maori. Maori versus Saudi Arabia. This is a good matchup for the first one. Yeah. Quite a departure from the civs that we saw in the Captain Link versus Hotdog series. I'm telling you that much. Oh yeah, no, Saudi Arabians versus Maori. Civs you never thought would be in AoE 3, but here we are. So it looks like Nathan is going to go for his treasure here at 40 wood. He's built his oasis right next to his citadel here, and he's going to start hunting right away. He's going to pick up his Madrasa caravan, so he can get the age up text he needs to actually age up. Whereas Kaiser is mostly going to focus on hunting near his pa. This is basically just a town center, but it's got some cool mechanics, like being able to trickle food later, provide extra housing space, being able to train infantry. Yeah, this is like your main hub. And just so you know, Maori don't get houses. So instead of houses, what you do is you'll research text at this building every age up, and it'll give you more housing space by itself. So yeah, instead of having like a bunch of houses around the main TC, you just have the TC give you all the housing space you need in this case. Yeah. Saudi Arabia is surprisingly similar, but instead of that, they get these cool nomads called Bedouins that act as mobile livestock pens, as well as giving you about 10 housing space each. Right? So the more Bedouins you got, the more pop that you have. The Bedouins, as I said, also double as a livestock pen, so they can train herdables and they can fan them when the herdables are sort of standing near them, basically. And they act as decent combat, too, so they can actually go into melee as like a cav unit, which is really cool, and go into melee. And usually be good against things like artillery and skirmishers, but later on with a multiplier-based tech thing, they can also raid villagers as well. Yeah. Blue Madrasa tech there to get some free Mutawas. Very nice. Yeah, so basically these Madrasa techs that you get from either the Madrasa or the Madrasa caravan are techs that you need to basically age up with. In order to get to age 2, you need about 3 of these techs to actually do that. So you can even research the red ones, the yellow ones, or the blue ones, and they all have their own cool effects, basically. Eventually, to get to Imperial Age, you're going to have to research them all, just so you know. But along the way, you'll get an age up for researching them. In this case, for Saudis, they get faster moving caravans and I think Bedouins with the blue Madrasa techs. They also get some free Mutawas, too, which are sort of like Saudi Arabian Stiletsis that have multipliers more akin to crossbowmen, which is really nice. Alright, put the vills onto the hunt there. Very nice. Yeah, get your goats into your base so you can start fattening them up. Yeah, this map is really good for Saudi Arabians because it has some goats on the map, so you can easily get them to one of your Bedouins and start fattening them right away and eating them. So these are the Mutawas right here. Yeah, they're basically just Arabic Stiletsis, pretty much. They look totally Saudi looking, as you can tell, pretty much, yeah. And I'm assuming he's also going to research a yellow Madrasa tech too, right? Yeah, probably. Is he getting one? Yeah, he's researching Bedouin provisions, the second yellow Madrasa tech, which can only mean one thing. He'll have 3 techs and they'll be able to age up. Yeah, yellow Madrasa techs give you free Bedouins. And also improves your Bedouin build limit too, so you can have more of them. Yeah, Bedouins are essentially a very spammable like cav unit. They count as cavalry, but they don't have any particular tag like scout or assault or whatever, so it actually is kind of hard to eliminate them with muskets. You kind of want to beat them with like spearmen or mass range units if possible. And then he's picking up Wadi al-Ajman too to get some free Mutawas out from his oasis. He's also going to build a gunsmith caravan so he can start training some infantry. Free villager right there, very nice. Kaiser's still aging up with Voyage to the South Island. So he's going for the quicker age up. Why did his age up take so long? Very, very weird. I don't know why he's aging up so slowly. Isn't it easier to go for the South Island age up usually? I don't know. Like, he's taking a real long time to age up, actually. Spoopy. Look like he had all the hunts near him, too. So I don't know what's going on with that.
اللواء وهيئة الأركان في خدمتكم.
He's using his gunsmith to produce Jundis. Jundis are Arabic musketeers, so any sort of Middle Eastern Arabic civ will use Jundis. And the gunsmith in general is a building that dedicates itself to, well, guns, firearms. So muskets, skirms, and dragoons will come from this building. And then if you want anything it isn't a gun, like, you know, a bow and arrow, a spear, or a sword or something, you have to get the forge for that. Yeah, it looks like he is going to push in with Jundis and Mutawas and some Bedouins. Yeah, Kaiser's going for the fast fortress option. But he's doing it in a... See, this is the thing, though. He's doing it in the wrong order, though. Dude, you have to do it in the opposite order. He went with the wrong age up, and he completely screwed himself badly. Oh, man. He's completely cooked. He completely cooked his odds. Gosh. Yeah, that's not the way you're supposed to do that. You're supposed to go with the New South Wales first, and then go for South Island after that. He completely botched his age up, man. Dude. That's a lot of Jundis, though. Yeah, no, totally. Yeah. I mean, that's the... I mean, I don't think this really proves the Saudi Arabian OP allegations, just because this setup was, like, really botched by Kaiser. Totally botched. Like, if I was going up against Saudi Arabia, I would go with a civ like Paraguay. And, like, blast down the Bedouins. Yeah, no, totally. 100%. So I'm gonna say, man, I don't know. Yeah, because, see, they don't make a lot of Mutawas anymore. No, this is totally fine. I mean, I think you could beat the Saudi Civ. I think you could. Because this was cringe Maori gameplay, I think. Like, yeah, I mean, I kind of get Nathan's point that they shouldn't be that hard to beat and you shouldn't force players to have to learn to deal with them, but I just felt this was a bad setup by Maori, and it really, isn't a good rep for representing Saudi Arabia's OP-ness, like that, yeah. I had to make sure I didn't say anything lewd. But yeah, no, basically, yeah, I don't know. What I would love to see Saudis facing off against like a stronger, like more viable Civ. That I think would be pretty good, actually. Yeah, totally. Yeah, so let's go into the next one now. I'm gonna boot up right here. All right, this will be game number 2, Nathan versus Kaiser. Here we go. One good thing about casting on my scene is I don't have to change it around at all, so I just sit there and wait for the load screen like a good little boy. Yeah. So here we are. We got Kaiser as British and Nathan as Uzbeks. Oh yeah, Nathan told me that they brought back accidentally the bug for the Uzbeks where the Karakul sheep trickle gold. Yeah, so this is like the old school Uzbeks, the gnarly ones that makes people go mad. Yeah. I mean, honestly, it's probably fair against British though, because British can make factories and stuff. Actually, no. I think I did the British factory thing against the old Uzbeks, and it was like a nightmare fuel scenario. But we'll see, though. We'll see. It's going to be a tough one, though. I mean, honestly, both sides are running tons of gold trickles between the factories and the Karakul sheep. So, yeah. This is going to be interesting, for sure. I think for the tournament, I think Maston's going to be changing the Karakul sheep to just fat and gold, and then he's gonna change them back. He's gonna change them into herbals, regular herbals that contain gold, and ones that don't trickle gold anymore, just to prevent Uzbeks from turning into the Dutch, basically. Yeah, so that's something we'll see for sure. All right, so Madrasa's coming up for Uzbeks here, and then he has to build a mahalla, right? If you're any other Middle East civ other than Saudi Arabians, you have to build mahallas as your houses. They're very expensive. They're 200 wood, kind of like a longhouse, but they give you 20 pop, and they have all your capital and some of your even church type techs, like your mercantilism, your line of sight stuff, spies, blockade, all that sort of stuff is at the mahalla, basically. He's going to open up with blue Madrasa Tech Slave Emporium, and then he's probably going to go with the yellow ones after that, right? Yeah, totally. There he goes with 3 servants. 3 fills. Oh no, he's going Karakul sheep, yeah. You may as well if they got that bug with the gold trickling again, right? Yeah, may as well. May as well enjoy the gold trickle.
Emriniz avre çıkkaymen. Hazır avre çıkkaymen. Tayyar men avre çıkkaymen.
Tamam, olur.
Hazır
Salam.
avre çıkkaymen. Tayyar men avre çıkkaymen. Avre çıkkaymen. Tayyar men. Salam. Tayyar men. Derhal kulkaymen.
Selam. Emrin?
Emriniz hazır.
Oh, nice. And now he's getting the Red Madrasa Tech. Red Madrasa Tech for Uzbeks gives you stronger Citadel. So it improves the Citadel stats by 3% HP and attack. Plus, it gives it free archers, the Oikailis, which are a specialized archer for the Uzbeks. It has stronger multipliers against dragoons and muskets, basically. Yeah.
Tayyar men.
Evet. Hadi bakalım. Selam.
Salam.
Going double Karakul, so he's going to get a good gold trickle from that, basically. Yeah.
Tayyar men.
Evet.
Oh, he's got the hookah lounge up too, so he's gonna try to get some mercenaries. Oh yeah, they fixed the mercenaries; so they're no longer available in H2. So this is actually gonna work in Kaiser's favor, right? Yeah, no, totally. See, British now can build factories with their Explorer. This is what makes Wars of Liberty British pretty scary. So instead of having the Mariner boom, now they just build factories with their Explorer. You can build two. Yeah, get a build limit of 2 of them. And then you get these cards. You get various cards that ups their build limit, which it looks like Kaiser doesn't have, though. So, yeah, unfortunately, won't be able to utilize that well there. I don't think he updated his deck because it looks outdated, sadly. He just tried to make an Almon to raid his vills, but it looks like the Redcoats were able to deny him with the TC, thankfully. Alamon's just this mud tower that shoots at vills and has multipliers against him, and then it makes these raiders called the Anamaninas that just ride around and shoot at random stuff. There's the archer right there.
What needs doing?
sir.
As he's picking up his hunting dogs right now, but he's gonna get pushed back by Sorbaz and Oikai the archers, plus these nomads. These Kurgs nomads. The thing that makes Uzbeks different than the other civs is that they have 3 nomad types instead of just 1. The Kurgs ones are a little bit faster. The Turkmen ones have more attack, and then the Karakapal ones have more line of sight. And they all build their own unique buildings too. Like a Turkmen can turn into an Alman. The Kurgs will turn into a yurt that lures and hunts. And then the Karakapal builds a mud house that prevents enemies from building near it, effectively stopping rushes. Or forward bases, I should say. Big change in this patch was what they did to the Redcoats. So they nerfed the Redcoats' hit points, but they also cheapened the unit, gave it more hand attack, and gave it melee armor, which it didn't have before. So Redcoats still retained the good range attack that they had. They still retained the good multipliers that they had, but now they're just less tanky across the board, but still has some hand armor though. Bit cheaper, and then more hand attack, so it's 15 instead of 10. Plus the Green Jackets were changed to have 3x multipliers against muskets and dragoons now. So now the multipliers on the Green Jackets is really good. But I think they increased the cost of them a bit. And they also reduced one attack on the unit. So it's a little bit weaker against other unit types, but it's much stronger against muskets and dragoons now, making it more specialist.
Aye, sir. Attacking as ordered. What is your command? Aye, sir. Powder's dry, sir. Rifles at the ready.
Oh yeah, I should probably let the Wars of Liberty servers know that we're streaming this too, right? Yeah, probably. Let me do that now while they battle. Yeah, that should improve our viewer numbers, I think. Just a little bit. Yeah, totally.
Aye, sir. Swift, ready, rifles.
He got Fenians from the Hookah Lounge. That's a lucky mercenary there. Basically Irish foot dragoons. They got really good range attack and insane multipliers against heavy cav. But not that good against this stuff though, unfortunately. Yeah, totally not.
Powder's dry, sir.
Regiments on
Aye,
foot
sir.
reporting.
What is your command? Rifles at the ready. Aye, sir. What is your command? Attacking as ordered. Powder on the march. Post swift on the march.
Oh man, Phil's getting raided. Ooh, Falconettis.
Good day. In room breed boss.
Aye, sir. Powder's dry, sir.
Morning.
LOL. I don't think you realize that they changed the factory system to only have the factory build limit increase with cards now. Oh god. Poor Kaiser thinks he's getting a third factory. Now he can't. Oh god. This is so cringe. Look at the poor factory wagon there. Can't build now. It's crazy. Yeah, because look. Build limit to 2. Can't build another factory. It's completely cooked. Oh man. Nobody told him about the cards that they added that increased the factory build limit. So now he's stuck with the factory wagon just sitting around there waiting to get sniped. That's sad. Big time. Also, I think Nathan should get caravan raid on these nomads though, so he can get more multis against the Vills and wipe them out. He just lost both of his nomads without getting any Vill kills too. That's another critique, I think, honestly.
Rifles at the ready.
All set you.
Aye, sir. Rifles at the ready.
Beth ydw i'n ei adeiladu?
Powder's dry, sir. What is your command?
Beth yw e?
Hello?
Aye, sir. Ready, rifles.
Needs doing. Let's get first rank. Fire! Second rank. Fire!
Beth yw ar un.
Regiments on foot reporting.
What is your command? Powder's dry, sir.
Dear God, I've been hit! Send for the medics!
What is your command?
Yep, I just want to mention too that these are household blues, by the way. They're what we call assault cav in the mod. Basically, they're kind of like, you know, you have like hussars, right? These guys are like heavy hussars, so they have like hand armor and more HP than standard hussar type units, and thus they're better for like melee. And you have another class of cav called the scout units, like these, that have pierce armor, and they're better against skirmishers and artillery. So yeah, there's like 3 different types of cav in this mod. You got these, which are the maneuver class, or dragoons. You got like a light hand cav, like the Cossacks and hussars, and then you have heavily armored guys like this. And the big difference is that these dragoons will do multipliers at range against these, but they won't do them against the lighter stuff. So you have to go into melee against them and use your swords and stuff, just like an actual Napoleonic bell. So yeah,
Range cavalry.
it's a bit much to learn, but eventually you figure it out. Oh, cool! Look at that. Got a sawmill too. That's awesome. Went with the industrial age with the Swedish marriage. Now he gets a sawmill. This will trickle him wood, and it'll spawn wood crates too that he can pick up. I don't know if Kaiser knows that the rockets are now sort of a culver and mortar hybrid now too, instead of being heavy artillery. Hopefully he understands that, or else he's going to have a tough time here. Yep, if you want to go against anti-infantry, you kind of have to stick to the falconets now and not the rockets anymore. Though I would assume the rockets are still decent in that role. We'll see though. What is, oh, interesting. So Nathan's getting the Chagrid Pishas. Basically Escopetero type Dragoon Cav. So yeah, these guys basically do splash damage, and they have like an area of effect of like 3. So like godlike splash attacks. Yeah, I know. That should be good. Very good. Gosh, man. Ugh. Yeah, you gotta really counter these to grid pieces with Cav. Kaiser didn't have enough Cav and he got cooked for that. Yeah, no, he should have gotten like a lot more of these household blues, these guys. He probably needed like 20, 25, 30 of those, otherwise, yeah. The Rockets, and I don't, and he didn't know, I don't think he knew that the Rockets were now like Culver and mortar units, because he aimed them at the infantry and not at the artillery. He should have shot them at the midfez and the mortars, and he would have been fine with more Cav and stuff, but yeah, no. I mean, it wasn't insane. It was an insane matchup. I mean, he could have done. If Kaiser played British properly, I think he would have been fine. Yeah. That's kind of the complicated thing about this series is. This is probably one of the series where Nathan makes his point that Uzbeks and Saudis are god OP, but it's kind of a bad EMPLO if that makes any sense. It's a bad example. Because in each case, the civs they're playing against, the ones that are supposedly OP, are being done very poorly and without much knowledge. So, yeah. I just realized an epiphany, though, that I have to talk to Namasin about when he deals with the Uzbeks. So what I was thinking is, what might be a concern is basically, if they, like, get the Kurakul sheep to just be a fattening, like, gold herdable, right? How are you supposed to get food herdables without sending dromedary camels? It's kind of weird that Uzbeks are like a herdable civ and they're not able to, like, train food herdables right away without a card. Has me, like, a little concerned with the design, actually. Yeah, no. Totally. Alright, well, anyways, let's check this one out. Because what I'm thinking is Madison should let them train goats so they can have, like, some food herdable that they can always use. Right? Either that, or I would say even change the Kurakuls back into food herdables, let them do the gold trickle thingy, but make it super duper small. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just thinking of how to keep the Uzbek from becoming an F tier civ overnight. I don't know. Weird thoughts. weird balancing thoughts, I should say. Yeah. Definitely.
Ya mismo voy. Me quedó claro. Ya mismo voy.
Looks like Kaiser's doing Maori again. What is Nathan doing? Argentina? Argentina versus Maori. This is actually a scary matchup for Maori. Was all really the Argentina has to do is somehow not die in age 2, get to age 3, and spam a ton of escoltas. Yeah, because the one weakness of the Maori Civ, they don't have any Dragoon type maneuver units. So if you like run them with tons of assault cav, Maori just gets shut down really fast. Yeah, so yeah, this is actually a good matchup for Argentina. What you see right here is called a pasture. This produces cows for free over time and fattens them twice as fast as a livestock pen. So, yeah, Argentina is like the legendary herdable civ. The card you just sent is Cimarrones. It gives you a free pasture, and it allows cows to spawn at the pastures even faster than they normally do by a reduction of, says, like 33.4%. Pretty nice. Yeah, overall, I would say, really, the way Argentina typically works is you try to just grow your numbers of cows, and you actually open up barracks, usually. It's kind of counterintuitive because Argentina is marketed as a cavalry civ, but it starts as a barracks-based one, where you pop out tons of patricios, the muskets, because they're actually kind of on par with like Janissaries, where they have a lot of HP, they're pretty sturdy and stuff. Yeah, no, it's very, very fascinating. So yeah, no, it's most definitely fascinating. And what you do is around mid-game, then you'll actually get a stable and start doing like escoltas, maybe infernales and stuff. Sometimes we see infernales developed in H2 from the stable as well. The problem is that infernales are actually like mounted pikemen, so they're not really scout units, and thus they don't have any of the protections that scout units have against skirms and stuff. So that can kind of put them at a disadvantage. Plus, they have hand armor being a mounted pikeman, so bullets just pass right into them. So yeah, sometimes the infernales can do well because they are still cav, they're still fast, they still have some HP. They do a lot of damage too, kind of on comp with the hussars, so they can, you know, do that role. It's just kind of tough. So yeah, Patricia is usually the good backbone to go with, and then Everett and Escobateros for a skirmisher, which, you know, also comes from the barracks, where you can like get a foundry and do artisanal cans as well, which are kind of like Latin American, you know, leather cans from the 5th edition, what the Swedes get basically. So yeah, I mean the cost is a little bit different, but it's the same stats relatively speaking. Going up with the Polish wave, this can often be a good synergy with Argentina because our first Polish age up will give you some free cows that you can, stick right onto the pastures there. Not only that, if you want to train some of the Polish villagers out of this colony, you can get like 3 per age up with that given an immigrant. You'll be able to get a semi-fan cow, I think, with is it semi-fan, or is it just I think it's a regular cow. Yeah, you get a cow that with the villager that you can stick around to the pasture too. So yeah, Polish is a really good synergy for Argentina players. Getting triple pastures. This is weird. I've never seen triple pasture before. Yeah, they cost about 300 wood, by the way. So about the same wood cost as the Middle Eastern fountains. So not as expensive as a mill, thankfully, but you do have to pay a bit for them. Now, he does need the wood. He needs it for a barracks. He needs it for some housing space. Maybe even double barracks. Get some patricios. Yeah. Because you're going to want to go mass patricio against this Maori guy. Just be aware that he's going to try to counter you with Porokumu Marksman in H3 with the fast fortress. Because Maori is mostly played as a fast fortress civ. They don't do very well as an H2 civ. You got to exclusively go fast fortress. The only time you can kind of do it a bit differently is if you're like in a team game and you can pull it off. He's getting a 4th pasture now. What are you doing? What is up with all the farming? He's getting a 5th pasture now. He's getting a 6th pasture now. That's a lot of farming right there. Why is he getting so much farming stuff? Oh, God. You know, you don't need the food that fast, right? I'm worried he's like going too greedy into the eco and he's not focusing on defense. Unless he has some. Does he have frontier defenses at least? To tower up or something? Yeah, I just don't know what he's doing. He's getting so many pastures. I'm like, what is this? How are you going to defend your base with that? That's like really wrong. You got like no barracks, no stable. Maori can cap on that if he gets Fortress Age, right? And I think he's making that assumption. He's like, oh, if my opponent's probably going to go fast Fortress, I can put up 1 million eco buildings in my base. That's not true, because sometimes we do see Kaiser go with a push of Spearmen and Marksmen and stuff at 8s too, just to change it up a bit and confuse the enemies. So this could have ended real badly if he decided to do that. You're very fortunate he's sticking to the script and going fast Fortress. It's going to have ended very poorly for you. Did he get the age ups right at this? Yep, he did. He got it right this time. Because Voyage to Self Island's the one you want for age 3. Because it kind of resembles Exile Prince. You know, it ages up fast. Doesn't give you any reward. Kind of that thing. Again, this is the age 2 age up is super bad because then you just never make it to age 3. You want to get like a regular-ish age 2 age up first and then go for that for Fortress Age, yeah. Yeah, because the way Maori works and all the Polynesian civs are going to come out after them at some point, they get this choice of age ups, right? Similar to the Native Americans where they're always sort of the same and stuff. But the thing is the cheaper the age up is, the weaker it is, and the faster aging up it is. So you get these really horrible, wasteful age ups that are cheap and fast, or you can get the slow, expensive age ups that give you a ton of rewards and stuff like extra shipments, military units, animals, natural resources, crates, villagers, all sorts of stuff. They're like really good age ups. Sometimes wagons and things. Yeah. So if you want to play super greedy into the big age ups, you're going to get reward for it and often avoid having to venture out onto the map because you just have a ton of cool bushes and animals and stuff to eat where you are. But if you want to go with the weaker age ups, then you have to play a bit more traditionally. Right there. And looks like he's getting his shipment of marksmen right here. About 11 of them. And he's going to build his, he's got his training grounds. This is like your infantry upgrading building here. And he's just going to get Purakumu marksman upgrade on these. Yeah, the marksmen start out as like slingers, and then they become like gunpowder units right away. Picking up a rifle and everything, yeah. I don't know. Did they gain the gunpowder tags once they get the rifle upgrades, or did they just stay non-gunpowder? Something I actually never even cared to look for, actually. Yeah. Oh, so they don't gain the gunpowder tag when they're upgraded. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, so now they're the Purakumu marksmen. They turn into like an actual rifleman. They have about 20 range. They gain multipliers against muskets. And then they gain some malices against the other things they're not supposed to be good against too. So, yeah, kind of a fascinating unit type. And then he's picking up a card here called Advance Porokumu. If you get the Porokumu upgrade on your marksman, it will give them 10% additional HP and attack, plus extra range too. So yeah, no, now these guys will actually outrange regular skirmishers and be slightly better in stats, which is great. He's got 3 paws, so he's going to be able to boom pretty well here. I see Nathan's gone for the horse grenadiers, the Granado Caballos. So these guys basically are hussars that do a charge grenade toss. So they'll throw an explosive and then they'll go into melee and act like hussars. Basically the scout class of cavalry. Since they're considered an ultimate unit, they only have a build limit of like 20, so you can only have a limited number of them basically. But overall, they're pretty strong since they're your Civ's only scout unit. And if you use them well with their charge attacks, they can wipe out pretty big masses of heavy infantry so they can hit into the back and get the skirms very easily. And also because they get that charge throw, they're almost always guaranteed to give you value back since, they're at least getting some sort of damage done, which is really nice.
Preparado, pues. A sus órdenes.
Looks like Kaiser made it to industrial age though when he went with Tasmania to get some bush rangers and some Tasmanian devils. You know, just like from Looney Tunes, basically. Yep, 100%. They actually make the Tasmanian devil sounds too, by the way, which I think you gotta be careful of because I think it's copyrighted audio, but it should be fine because I'm mostly talking over it. Yeah, basically. Probably gonna see a big battle up here pretty soon. What I think Kaiser's going for is he's gonna get a foundry somewhere here or a siege workshop and make some whip spearmen, which have splash attack, and then he's gonna duke it out with these patricios using that basically. Yeah.
Preparado. A su orden, patrón. Gracias por la gauchada, che. Dígame, señor. Preparado, pues.
Dale nomás, que ya en el horno no vamos a encontrar.
Dígame, señor. Aye.
Commencez. Putney. Commencez.
Alright, so that was a GG there. Me and some tortilla chips now, so I wasn't able to speak without choking. A few points I want to make to this about Nathan. So, one thing that Nathan did wrong there at the end, which I noticed, was he had too many pastures around his base. And when he did get that batch of Grenadiers, the Danubian ones, you saw it coming out of the Polish colony over there, he actually couldn't path them to the enemy army because the pastures and the cows were in the way with their hitboxes and collisions and stuff, and screwed up his pathing. So maybe not so many pastures around your TC. Try to like give a little bit of wiggle room in the front maybe or something. Put it in the back, because your enemy shouldn't be in the back. Try to put everything in the back if you can. Another thing too is, which could be risky, I don't think Kaiser even upgraded his marksman, which I think is kind of risky because frankly, it's pretty affordable to get like a guard upgrade on these guys. Like, why didn't Kaiser get the guard upgrade on his marksman? I know he was using the whip spearman as a one-trick pony, but still, if the whip spearman failed, you still need a decent food and gold backbone unit to help him. Because here's the thing: look at the cost on these guys. 80 food and 100 wood. That's a lot of wood to spend. You know, that's as much wood as a falconet. So if you lose those, you don't have any backup, you know. So Kaiser, I think, messed that up. But good for him, like beating Nathan finally. Because when this shows you if Maori's done well, this is what it can look like. If it's not done well, it's like the first game that we saw. Pretty much just that. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, Argentina's just good at spamming food because look at all the meat he didn't even get to eat yet. Yeah, I think Nathan went too greedy into the pasture economy early on, and he should have just played normally and gradually got pastures added. That's the way I do it. Because if he got, like, Patricia's a lot sooner, maybe he could have, like, put some real pressure on the Maori player and kept them from getting an AH4. Just word to the wise, I guess, you know. Nothing to it, really. Oh, yeah, man, big time. Alright, I'm booting up now. We're going to cover, I think we're going to cover the Code Fender versus Nathan series now, probably. Yeah. Still starving, man. I'm probably just going to eat stuff while I show you the match, and then I'll talk about it either at the end or mid-match when I'm done. So what's the name of these recordings, just so I know? Let me see. I have to pull up. I have to download them, I think, too. Yeah. Let me go back to that Discord server and we'll find it. Alright, Nathan versus Codef. Codef. Code Fender, Codef. Alright, let's check that one out now. Nathan versus Codef. Trying to scroll to it. Am I checking the names right? Let me see what it's called. Nathan versus Codef. Oh yeah, because I have to close the... That's right, I have to do this, right? Yeah. There we go. Yeah, you just have to, for it to refresh the new stuff in. Yeah, pretty much. Alright, so what we got? We got Nathan playing as Sweden, and Cofender playing as Maori. Probably got inspired by Kaiser, and now he's going to do the same thing, or at least try to. Yeah, let's see how this goes. I mean, Maori is not an easy civ to play if you don't know what you're doing, so we'll just have to hope the Code Fender finds his way, pulls off the Fast Fortress fine, and macros and micros the marksman good. Yeah, pretty much. Because Sweden is a high tier civ. I would say like Sweden is a much better civ, more consistent one than Maori. If I had to like play in a tournament or something and I had to pick between Sweden and Maori, I would pick Sweden. And it's not because the Sweden in this mod is good as the one in Definitive Edition. The Sweden in this mod is actually really different. Because this Sweden was designed long before, Definitive Edition was even a thing. So this Sweden civ plays a lot differently. Basically what this civ does is they get sawmills, which are low build limit, expensive wood buildings that will trickle wood back to you, and they will give you wood crates around the base of the building over time. So basically like banks but with wood. Yeah, plus most of the Swedish buildings has a cool add-on building called an annex that gets a build limit of 1 that you can build on the side of the building. And basically it adds extra functionality and stuff. Yeah, I think it was inspired by StarCraft, I believe. Yeah, it's pretty cool. And they took that idea and they applied it to the Saudi Arabians as well with the oasis that you have to build next to the citadel. So yeah. And some of them are really good. Like the one for the church, the Hof, lets you get new Christmas and Viking themed technologies that you normally can't. The Foundry one gives you like a little artillery factory that builds a special type of machine gun, organ gun for you. Yeah, it's all very helpful stuff. Even the Town Center one will give you this huge line of sight, like clock tower next to the TC, called the Observatory. And then you can do the Portuguese, like, scouting ability where you can see a random piece of the map for a few seconds. Yeah, no, it's pretty awesome. I like this Sweden. I think this Sweden is technically even better than the one in Definitive Edition. Maybe not so much in, like, raw eco, but militarily for sure. Because these guys get a lot more cool military units that aren't necessarily mercenary based, which I think is a lot more consistent. And if you have problems just doing regular military too, you can get these cool big button allotment armies from some of the annexes that will give you huge batches of units for an expensive cost. And then the cost increases every time you use that ability. So it's like boop, 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 boop. Just get huge armies and stuff. It's really cool. Yeah, pretty much. Alright, I'm gonna go snack on some tortilla chips now while these guys do the basic stuff. Oh wow, and by the way, Sweden got a trading post too? Oh, that's interesting. I've never seen that before. Yeah, no, let me do some munching and then I'll talk about the rest with you.
Aye. Kei te whakarongo ahau, ka ora. Ka pātua e ahau. He aha te mahere.
very serious right now about this match that I kind of have to say, even though I'm trying to munch on stuff. Basically, if you can kill off the Maori Explorer before they age up, it's like so good for you, man. You know why? Because they actually have to use the Explorer to do the voyage age up. So if you kill the Explorer, then the Maori can't age up and they get super behind. Nathan just screwed Maori so hard right now with... Maori is probably dead right now. They're probably dead. They're probably dead now. They're probably dead because now his age up's going to be delayed by multiple seconds and Sweden will already be aged up and ready to rush him. Nathan just really... He might have just claimed the win there just doing that. Everything... I'd rather die on my feet than live prostrated. Yeah. You died off your feet, unfortunately. But yeah. Swinging agent up at the Statesman. You know, same as the governor that we saw during the HOTP tournament today. 200 gold in the tower. Whereas Maori came and age up now. Because now he has to wait for his Explorer to get off of his feet again. I think he has to wait till he has like 100 HP. See, what you need to do is Maori right now. Get on the gold or silver. Start mining this up. Get enough to ransom the Explorer and get him back pronto. Because Sweden's already going to be in age 2 by the time you're still in age 1 and you were cooked. You are so dead right now if you don't get that Explorer up right now. I'm serious. Like, he is in deep dog doo-doo if he doesn't get that Explorer up. He's got a lot of work to do. A lot of work to do. It's really not a good situation. That's all I'm telling you.
Vad är din befallning?
Ja, min herre, timmerman.
Redo? Vad är din befallning?
Vad är din befallning?
Hua whara ahau, a kaore au e tai a teneke.
I'm going to say here about the code fender, because it looks like Nathan did everything right in his power. At least it seemed like it, concerning the situation. But what code fender needed to do was he needed to get his Vils onto this mine to get his explorer revived right away and initiate the age up. And he needed to not go with Fiji, because Fiji is the most expensive but also slowest agent up to get. You need to either get the middle one or even the fast one, depending on what you think he could handle. And then try to eke out some sort of defense, because this could have easily been defended if he just got the right age up and did everything he had to. That's all I'm going to say about this one. Kind of a messy match, but it was kind of funny because it did show how vulnerable the Maori are. By just wiping out their explorer, you basically killed the Civ. You kill the Civ right from the start. And depending on how quick you can acquire gold to revive the Explorer, you basically might already be GG'd at that point. Yeah, no, totally. That's all I'm going to say about that one. Either way, it was a pretty cool match. That was pretty funny. Let's go into the next one now. Oh, totally. That was awesome. See this one here. Here we go. Sween again, and co-fender's going Maori again. But this time, probably, he's not gonna suffer the same fate. If he does a second time, this is comedy hour. I don't know what to tell you. Like, if his Explorer gets down in a second game and he loses because of that, it's gonna definitely say that Maori can't beat the F tier Civ allegations because of that. I'm not even kidding. Like, I would probably even put Maori in the F tier if that happened. Oh yeah, big time. It just shows you how weak the Maori are, because they can't go after treasures and they have to just hide away in the TC not to die. Yeah. Overall though, this should be a good map for Maori. You know why? Because Maori, on water maps, they get a cool ability with the Explorer that he can spawn a boat shed, a builder ship on the water to build a boat shed, basically your dock, and then you can make dugout canoes with it to gather food. So in this sense, Maori should be really good shape on this map. As Maori are best on any water map where they can get that boat shed out and get out maybe 3 or 4 dugout canoes. Plus, if you start getting a lot of wood later on, you can get even more dugout canoes, start training some of their military-based canoe craft. So yeah, no, it's really, really good. Totally good. But yeah, no. If Maori can't pull it off here, I don't know what to say. Because now they got the advantage of the dugout canoes on the Alaska map that they can actually utilize now. Which is really good. One neat little tip and trick about these guys in particular. Unlike other fishing boats, these canoes you can actually garrison inside of other vessels. So if you have like a monitor or a galleon or something, you could throw these inside there and actually protect them. and like retreat inside of the big boat and then drop them off somewhere where it's safe. It's pretty cool, actually. Yeah, I know, it definitely is. Because it gives you a lot more versatility over your use of them. I'm going to keep you in my stuff, and if I see anything crazy, I'll start talking about.
Kei te whakarongo a hau. Ai? Kei te whakarongo a hau. He aha te mahere.
Order.
Ja, min herre.
Ja, min herre. Ja. Redo.
Ja, självklart. Redo. Ja.
Kei te whakarongo a hau.
Kia ora.
Jag är sårad. Jag kan inte
He
röra
a
mig.
ka haere a hau.
Te nā koe, whakae.
Ua para a hau. A kaore au e tai a teneke.
Te nā kamahi. Te nā koe, whakae kamahi.
Ai.
Vad är din befallning? Ja, min herre.
So with co-founder getting the age up right this time, he's effectively been able to actually hold his ground here and actually pose a threat. It's kind of interesting is he's not even going for the age 3 necessarily yet. He's still able to sort of hold him out on age 2. And he's going to just send an army of slingers to try to beat out the Swedish infantry. He's also got a batch of fighters here to snare and bashing the volunteers that come out. Also picking up old waves. You know that card with the Native Americans that cheapens their big bun text? Polynesians also get big bun text too. So they get their own variant of old ways as well that works the same way. Also, Code Fender is still doing dugout canoes. His score is going to look really nice now. It's actually slightly higher than Nathan's, even though Nathan is already in age 3. Nathan's going to make a move into skirms. He's also got 4 hussars from the cornet age up. He's got a bit of scout. He's got skirmish. He's got a foundry. He's probably going to spam falconets out here. Yeah, because Nathan, compared to a lot of the other winners, is one of the few people that loves to make a lot of falconets. He usually likes to make like 6, 7, 8, 9, maybe even 10 or 11 falconets. Makes a lot of them. A whole lot of them. He's already queuing them up right now. And unfortunately for Sweden, you have to do this because with Sweden, they don't get the 2 falconet shipment that the Brits, the Spanish, and a few of the other civs get, right? So they are almost forced to like build a foundry and actually go through the motions to train them for tons of resources, unfortunately. And that's why a lot of the time, you know, you'll see Sweden players kind of going around artillery, at least early on. You usually see a shift towards artillery in like maybe age 4, when you can get that steel mill thing I talked about as an extension of the foundry. Yeah, because see here, he had to spend like 800 gold and 200 wood just to get 2 falcons. That's a lot. And if he loses them, it hurts even more. I mean, right now, though, let's see how Code Fender's doing. He's got 3 fighters and 15 marksmen. He's got a second training ground, too. I don't know what to say here. It's kind of tough. He's aging up, right? Okay, that's good. Voyage to Van Diemen Island. He's going to Tasmania. That should be helpful. He'll be able to get some cool stuff doing that. He'll get some like veteran upgrade bush rangers. He'll get some Tasmanian devils. I think some bush tomatoes and stuff from the Australian mainland. It'll be pretty nice. Yeah, totally. 3 training rounds. Very good. Yeah, what he needs to do is he needs to mass up a ton of stuff right away and start attacking right away here, basically.
Whakauroia te mahi.
Let's get another pod there. Yeah. Falconets are bearing down on his production buildings now, it looks like. Yep, totally. Wait a second, actually. I'm having a Taco Bell emergency right now, so might want to deal with that first, probably. Give me a moment.
horses.
now.
Reasonable.
Please, too, the bounty is plentiful.
No.
We must ride. We have to stop
Protect
or wood
of
of
the
fire.
This
Go.
way, darling.
Fetch the children. The fire needs more wood to go on the hunt.
Very good.
There is a wood
Too
burn.
much.
One more in
Good.
the shed. I have for you. We
The
jump
horses.
now.
Reasonable.
Please, too, the bounty is plentiful.
No.
We must ride. We have to stop
Protect
or wood of fire.
This
Go.
way, darling.
Fetch the children. The fire needs more wood to go on the hunt.
Very good.
There is a wood
Too
burn.
much.
One more in
Good.
the shed. I have for you. We
The
jump
horses.
now.
Reasonable.
Please, too, the bounty is plentiful.
No.
We must ride. We have to stop
Protect
or wood of fire.
This
Go.
way, darling.
Fetch the children. The fire needs more wood to go on the hunt.
Very good.
There is a wood
Too
burn.
much.
One more in
Good.
the shed. I have for you. We
The
jump
horses.
now.
Reasonable.
Please, too, the bounty is plentiful.
No.
We must ride. We have to stop
Protect
or wood of fire.
This
Go.
way, darling.
Fetch the children. The fire needs more wood to go on the hunt.
Very good.
There is a wood
Too
burn.
much.
One more in
Good.
the shed. I have for you. We
The
jump
horses.
now.
Reasonable.
Please, too, the bounty is plentiful.
No.
We must ride. We have to stop
Protect
or wood of fire.
This
Go.
way, darling.
Fetch the children. The fire needs more wood to go on the hunt.
Very good.
There is a wood
Too
burn.
much.
One more in
Good.
the shed. I have for you. We
The
jump
horses.
now.
Reasonable.
Please, too, the bounty is plentiful.
No.
We must ride. We have to stop
Protect
or wood of fire.
This
Go.
way, darling.
Fetch the children. The fire needs more wood to go on the hunt.
Very good.
There is a wood
Too
burn.
much.
One more in the
Good.
shed. I have for you. We
The
jump
horses.
now.
Reasonable.
Please, too, the bounty is plentiful.
No.
We must ride. We have to stop
Protect
or wood of fire.
This
Go.
way, darling.
Fetch the children. The fire needs more wood to go on the hunt.
Very good.
There is a wood
Too
burn.
much.
One more in the
Good.
shed. I have for you. We
The
jump
horses.
now.
Reasonable.
Please, too, the bounty is plentiful.
No.
We must ride. We have to stop or wood of
Protect
fire.
This
Go.
way, darling.
Fetch the children. The fire needs more wood to go on the hunt.
Very good.
There is a wood
Too
burn.
much.
One more in
Good.
the shed. I have for you. We
The
jump
horses.
now.
Reasonable.
Please, too, the bounty is plentiful.
No.
We must ride. We have to stop or wood
Protect
of fire.
This
Go.
way, darling.
Fetch the children. The fire needs more wood to go on the hunt.
Very good.
There is a wood
Too
burn.
much.
One more in
Good.
the shed. I have for you. We
The
jump
horses.
now.
Reasonable.
Please, too, the bounty is plentiful.
No.
We must ride. We have to stop
Protect
or wood of fire.
This
Go.
way, darling.
Fetch the children. The fire needs more wood to go on the hunt.
Very good.
There is a wood
Too
burn.
much.
One more in the
Good.
shed. I have for you. We
The
jump
horses.
now.
Reasonable.
Please, too, the bounty is plentiful.
No.
We must ride. We have to stop
Protect
or wood of fire.
This
Go.
way, darling.
Fetch the children. The fire needs more wood to go on the hunt.
Very good.
There is a wood
Too
burn.
much.
One more in the
Good.
shed. I have for you. We
The
jump
horses.
now.
Reasonable.
Please, too, the bounty is plentiful.
No.
We must ride. We have to stop
Protect
or wood of fire.
This
Go.
way, darling.
Fetch the children. The fire needs more wood to go on the hunt.
Very good.
There is a wood
Too
burn.
much.
One more in
Good.
the shed. I have for you. We
The
jump
horses.
now.
Reasonable.
Please, too, the bounty is plentiful.
No.
We must ride. We have to stop
Protect
or wood of fire.
This
Go.
way, darling.
Fetch the children. The fire needs more wood to go on the hunt.
Very good.
There is a wood
Too
burn.
much.
One more in
Good.
the shed. I have for you. We
The
jump
horses.
now.
Reasonable.
Please, too, the bounty is plentiful.
No.
We must ride. We have to stop
Protect
or wood of fire.
This
Go.
way, darling.
Fetch the children. The fire needs more wood to go on the hunt.
Very good.
There is a wood
Too
burn.
much.
One more in
Good.
the shed. I have for you. We
The
jump
horses.
now.
Reasonable.
Please, too, the bounty is plentiful.
No.
We must ride. We have to stop
Protect
or wood of fire.
This
Go.
way, darling.
Fetch the
Alright, I'm back. I had a Taco Bell emergency. I think you know what that is, so yeah, let's continue. It wasn't even Taco Bell, it was buffalo chicken. Some buffalo chicken dinner that I get where they give you a piece of chicken and then they give you the buffalo sauce and you can heat it up either in a skillet or in the microwave if you're in my boat. So delicious. It's also natural, doesn't have a lot of bad stuff in it, but it just, you know, the kappa scum and the hot sauce gets to you very quickly. So yeah, just making sure a bag's not gonna fall over there. I was like, yeah. But anyways, these falconets are really giving Nathan a lot of utility right now. He's able to take out all the production villains. But remember, the Maori can also train their military from the Paz. They can train their infantry from these structures too. So just because you get rid of these doesn't mean no more military threat. He can just train them out of here instead. Oh, and he also built some over here too. And he's upgrading out of them like crazy. Yeah, very fascinating. I kind of like that though, because that means he's at least going to get his upgrades done. Because I wasn't concerned that Codefender wasn't going to get units. I was concerned that Codefender wasn't going to be able to upgrade his units. It was going to be like stagnant. Now that you can upgrade that, that's a lot there, honestly. A lot there. Very good stuff there. Yeah, no, totally. Bringing in about 10 fighters now. Scan Porokumu, Huera. These are the essentials, I would say, if you're playing Maori to get that. Ooh, he got Tupara. Tupara, a bit different. What Tupara does is, instead of having a better, like, range, it keeps a range of, like, 16. So it's kind of like that of a crossbow still. But it gets a secondary short-range attack that does splash damage and more damage. So kind of like an Escopetero type shot, but it's very short range. It's only like 8 range on the unit, so you actually have to use these guys really carefully. Otherwise, it kind of messes them up a bit. Yeah, I know. Because, see, if you want to use Tupara's good, you have to get really close to stuff. Otherwise, it's kind of useless. Like that. So you have to be like really short distance like that. And I think that's very risky. Yeah. Yeah, sometimes it works really good, and other times it's kind of poop. You know, really, that's about it. Does he have the advanced Tupara card? Yeah. 1 extra range for the short range attack. Alright, so that's something you might want to consider getting before doing that. Because then at least it's an 8 range. Still kind of bad, but at least it's a bit better. Yeah, I think Maori's kind of cooked here. If he played more the trad way, I think that, say, Kaiser or Goimistan or Jeff does, or me, I think Codefender might be okay. But he's doing something that's a bit more archaic, I find. Because this is the sort of build I might have done back in, I would say 2020, you know, right around the 2020, right around the presidential election. This is the type of build I would do back when Maori was first released. When I was still, you know, taking courses at the university and about to graduate. Yeah, basically. Because believe it or not, the Maori patch came out the year that I graduated from university, so that's sort of what I remembered as. And back then I would run the Tuparas instead of the Porokumus, but very quickly people said, hey, the Porokumus, these are a lot better. Because they actually have legit skirm range, and they'll actually serve you more consistently than the other thing. He's also picking up advanced to Hedawa without even getting the upgrade to Hedawa Spearman yet, which is a little troublesome. Because this will not affect the unit until he gets to Hedawa Research. That's the scary thing about these advanced cards with Maori. You gotta get the upgrade for it to even take place yet. If you don't, then the card just doesn't get activated yet. But once you get that upgrade in, then it starts to work. Then it starts to do stuff, basically. Oh, cool. So yeah, to head with Spearmen actually get a splash attack of 1, making them kind of cool against multiple units. They're almost like little mini samurai in a way. Able to break through the artillery and even threaten some of the skirms. I mean, not enough to beat the army out, but kept himself alive for now at least. Yeah, no, totally. Is it me or did I not damage those units? I was like looking at the hitbox. I was like, dude, where's the hitbox? Very weird. Yep, more Tehidawaz coming out. Can he ship in? He probably should get redcoats. Get redcoats or something. You need some redcoats here right now, I would say. Some sort of defense. Unfortunately, here he's got the Beverlingers in the front of his skirms, so the spears won't get the impact that they were looking for. Yeah, sadly. Unfortunately. Yep, GG on that one. Let's do a third one now, before my stomach acts up again. I'm like, looking down below, like, better not be putting me on round 2 now. That wouldn't be fun. That'd be pretty devastating. Oh yeah, tell me about. Yeah, let's go in game number 3 of this series now. Game number 3, here we go. Oh, so is anyone still watching, by the way? I haven't checked OBS in a while. Oh, we got one person here. Ringo, can't hear the game. What do you mean you can't hear the game? I tried to keep the sound low enough so some people with bad hearing can hear it fine. Yeah. So how is going so far the match? British versus Hello Friend. How are you? Is this live? Yes, it is live. Yeah. So maybe I'll put the volume up to like 12 or something if you want to hear more of the game sound, maybe. Yeah. I know there's this issue too where some of the maps don't have music on it, unfortunately. Yeah, no, totally not. I'll make sure my audio device is on my PC thingy too. Yep, it's on the right thingy majiggy there, so that shouldn't be going wrong. Yeah. Whatever. Anyways, here I am again, and this time we are doing Code Fender Central America versus Nathan's Argentina. Very nice matchup. I mean, if Code Fender plays Central America right, you should be okay here. It's basically a really tough civ that Alucard really mastered pretty well, so if you can use the Alucard tactics here, should be really nice. Yeah, big time. Ooh, cranberry juice, delicious. Love that stuff. Super duper delicious. Yeah, the one thing you need to know about Central America's villas here, the Honeros and Honeras, is that they will have an improved yield on natural resources, which means these guys can gather from these animals for longer before the animal expires, allowing you to get a lot more resources out of your, hunts and trees and stuff, which is super good. Yeah. We see similar stuff like that in Definitive Edition, where some cards will improve the yield of the stuff that you're gathering from with the villager. And that's kind of how it works here with these guys, the Honeros. They're able to gather from the resource for longer and thus get more out of it without hurting the gather rate, basically. And if it wasn't any better, you get this guy, the Cptn, this guy with the cart, and he will basically improve the gather rate on your nearby Honeros, effectively allowing them to gather faster. And not only that, if you run out of natural resources like your hunts, trees, and mines, he can build those back too. He can give you banana plants for food, tropical trees for wood, and gold mines for gold. Yeah, gold mines for gold. Who would know? And it looks like card-wise, it's got everything he kind of needs here, I think. Yeah. I mean, he is missing a few cards, but that's okay, I guess. Yeah. 50% better gather rate on all things there. Ice and Anna-like treaty. The thing is, though, this is kind of a disguise. While 50% gather rate is normally something associated with a capital Imperial Age upgrade for Eco, it really doesn't do a lot because immigrant workers' base gather rate on most things is kind of poop, except for things that they specialize in. And now that I think about it, I don't think any of the immigrant options that Central America gets really gather well on anything, so kind of doesn't really do too much good. If this was for another civ, I think I don't know, trying to think Japan, civ that gets Japanese immigrants or Chinese immigrants or something, yeah, this would make a much bigger difference. But for the immigrant options that Central America gets, it's kind of an abysmal effect. Not a bad effect, but it just doesn't, hit super hard, basically. We're starting to see that same Nathan thing again here, where he ships in the pasture with Cimarrones. Now, question is, will he just spam a bunch of pastures again like he did in the game against Kaiser? Or has he sort of learned his lesson about spamming too many of the things? That's the question that we're going to find out, hopefully. I was curious about my audio stuff too. Yep, it's all on. So yeah, nothing on my end, basically.
Ya mismo voy.
Polish immigrants, again, probably your smartest move when playing as Argentina. Typically, some people prefer Italian immigrants, but I would say Polish is probably the way to go usually. Just because you can get the free cows with the workers when you train them. Plus, you get 3 cows automatically with the age up, so may as well go for it. See, he's going with 2 pastures right now, which I think is fine. 2 pastures is totally appropriate. Maybe get 3 if you really want to, but yeah, I wouldn't get any more than that. At least I don't think I would.
Yes.
So you get a town hall and a CSA colony. Town hall there, CSA colony where? Oh boy. Look what we got here. A Codillo. Codillo is it. So when you build this structure called the Town Hall as Latin American Civ, you get a free Codillo instantly. He is basically a secondary hero that can train outlaws directly to himself, plus he can improve their stats nearby. Every Latin American Civ has about 3 outlaws that they can make. 2 of them are common ones, and 1 is a unique one. So, for the case of Central Americans, they get the Mañosos, the Raperos, I believe, and then they get the Cochuricos, too, which is a whole nother one. And in particular, Central America really specializes in the outlaw functionality because they even get a card, Livingston Code, which actually improves their outlaw, their unique outlaw, the Cochico, reducing its pop by 1, turning it into like a normal military unit, cost efficiency and pop wise, making it one of the only Latin American civs to have an outlaw that's actually pop efficient for its purpose, which is pretty cool, you know. So you can actually legit win games with Central America just going outlaws, which is really nice. Honarlos coming out to the TC there, very nice. 700 coins shipping in. Very cool. Will we be going for an age up or no? We'll have to see. What about the other side though? Oh, now he's getting the Cochilicos. These are the ones I was talking about. They're basically a outlaw skirmisher that has multipliers against villagers and melee. So mostly just a regular skirm, but they can be used to raid the enemy too in melee if you really want to. Kind of like the old, those old unique units they had for Haiti, the Kakos, where they would basically be able to act like a musketed long range, and then in melee we're able to kill vills and stuff. So yeah, kind of a similar idea. Obviously with the Cochilicos, you try to wipe out the muskets mostly, and then once that's done, feel free to just put them in melee and have them chase the vills. I mean, honestly, the attack against vills isn't huge. It's only like, I'm trying to think, 12 damage. So kind of around what a coyote runner might do, which I don't think that's awfully good. At least not in small numbers, because here's the thing. A villager like the Gaucho, for instance, if we go up here. Oh, they have pierce armor. Okay, so for these particular units, the melee is pretty decent there. Yeah.
Órale. En posición. Dígame, Don, ¿qué puedo hacer por usted? ¿Qué puedo hacer por vos? ¿Qué puedo hacer por usted?
Alright, so it looks like Central America is going to do mostly an outlaw spam here. Mostly mixing in Cochilicos and Mañosos. But yeah, not getting the Livingston code in Age 3 is a big no-no. Because again, the Livingston code card would have allowed him to make these Cochilicos a one-pop unit, making them far better. Yeah, if they're like a one-pop unit, then you can have double the numbers of them and then get a lot done. Yeah, kind of messed himself up there by not doing that, unfortunately. Yeah, totally. Eek. I think, honestly, your best bet's to go CSA Fortress Age. Because I think they have a tech that gives you another Codillo and stuff, too. and effectively allows you to spam out a lot more stuff that way. Yeah. At least that's what I think. Yeah, totally. I mean, the Manosos are probably fine, but Cochiricos could definitely have been improved a bit more with that card if he had in his deck. The Manosos, on the other hand, are considered assault units. A henchman armed with a knife. So, basically, because it says scout, outlaw, infantry, they're not scout, they're actually assault. They're actually an assault unit, they're not scout. Because assault units have hand armor, scout units have pierce armor. At least on average they do. So yeah, that part is a little bit messed up, and they have to correct that in the description probably. Yeah. Because if they keep saying it's a scout unit, people try to use it against like scout-related things, and then they won't use it against what it's supposed to be, which is against more melee-oriented targets usually. As you can see, they're pretty good in mass. They can get a lot done. Because they have a hand attack, you know. Kind of like a Cossack, really. Plus they have hand armor and stuff. So they can do pretty well against muskets in particular. Getting a barracks in the back now. I would say definitely CA is looking a lot better right now. Just because he's getting the forward barracks down. He can come back and start picking off these houses. He should be in decent shape. He's also going out for the pastures too. A pasture is a 300 wood structure. So if you can... Oh, no, he's aging up. Oh, God, he's going to baby blast some of these stables. Oh, man. Oh, God. Poor Code Fender, you didn't snipe a single wagon. If he got all those wagons and denied him that, that would be so funny. But unfortunately, no. Unfortunately, he missed it. Because he went... It looks like Nathan went with the second Polish immigrant age up, which gives you 2 stable wagons and then 1 for the arsenal, too. Yeah, I guess not. Yep. Well, whatever. Whatever, I guess. Yeah, every pasture you can get down definitely hurts Nathan's eco a bit because he has to pay another 300 wood to recover these. So yeah, especially if you can get him, whittle him down to like two or even 1 pasture, that'd be great. Because then he's kind of forced to rebuild them at that point. It's not optional anymore. He kind of has to do it at that stage. Yeah.
Órale. Puedo pues. Epa, maestro. Órale. Dígame, patrón. Sí, mi general. Dígame, patrón.
Yeah, applying constant pressure is always a good idea, which Code Fender's definitely doing here. Nathan's going to try to come up on the side with his Patricios and move in with the Horse Grenadiers in unison. Seems like the Horse Grenadiers are breaking through a bit into the skirmish, which is really good because that's what he wants to do is get the Cochilicos with the Horse Grenadiers. And yeah, it looks like the Mañosos are mostly eliminated now. I think Nathan survives this, yeah. Good fight there by Nathan. Really good one. So that's like actually really nice.
Epa, maestro. ¿Qué puedo hacer por usted? Dígame, don.
Alright, so he's getting Mosquitos smuggling. What colonies did he get? So he has a CSA one and a Scandi one. So he's going to get skirms, 2 types of skirms, and then he's going to get the muskets too. The Croyos. That's pretty nice. I think right now it's bugged where it's given the Croyos even if you don't have the Spanish immigrants enabled. So, yeah, it's kind of a weird situation, basically. He went to Industrial Age. That's cool. Nice. Got another Scandinavian Egypt, I think. Yeah. Nathan's trying to push him with the Patricios and the Granado Caballos. Yeah. He's got his estancia now, so he can actually train more of them instead of just shipping them in, which is great. Trying to figure this out here, honestly. Alright, so he's getting the silver coin crates now, right? He's shipping those. Basically, the Argentina coin crates have 10 more coin in them because they're silver coins versus regular ones. So you get a little bit more out of them. But in general, what is he going for exactly? Oh, he's going for siege artillery. We can get artisanal cans too. I guess you could do that. That'd be totally fine, I guess. Yeah, basically. Good question. Yep, artisanals and horse grenadiers. Very nice. I think this mix will work pretty well in Nathan's favor. And what is Codefinder continuing to get? So he's gone with Los Altos, which is I think an infantry base member state, which will give him Royal Guard conscriptos, right? Yeah. Okay, so he's getting spearmen and escobateros with veteran upgrades. Yeah. I think he has to go, I think it's Honduras or Guatemala or something, or El Salvador to get the Royal Guard for the escobateros. Something for him to consider later on, maybe. But for now, that should be fine. And maybe consider getting the conscriptos upgrade to their Royal Guard upgrade with this Los Altos nation. Would be a good idea.
Ey, pues. Epa, maestro. Ey, pues.
Ooh, Imperial Age. Wow, that's big. So what does he get now? Scandinavian Cultural Group. Oh, okay. Trying to think what he gets now. Does he get like trying to figure it out. What does he get now? Good question. Good question actually, I'm trying to remember. No idea. No idea. No idea what he gets now. Yeah. Yeah, he gets a big mass of ski troopers. That's great. political banditry. I think that's the Imperial upgrade for the Outlaws, too. So he's in really good shape now to go for a push, probably, I would say. Probably should. Ooh. Ugh, that's a, Oh, he's picking up sport hunting now. Good idea. Is he getting the banana plants and stuff? Yeah, is he? He built one. He should get some more, though. Some more bananas. So he has enough food. Yeah. He's getting the Beneficio Cafeterio now. He should have gotten that sooner, though. Basically, this is a unique building that Central America gets and lets them produce coffee plants over time from it for free. And then your villas can gather the gold from them very quickly since they're bushes. Yeah. Really good structure. It's not the ultimate building, though, so you can rebuild it if it gets destroyed. So that's cool.
Hola. Órale. Tuanis. Ey, pues.
Oh man, he got the cuchillos too. Oh god. Yeah. Yeah, Argentina gets cuchillos as an outlaw option on their side. Basically outlaw muchateros. Since Argentina doesn't get muchateros, it's like their best odds of emulating them basically. And they do a pretty good job too. So yeah, no, cuchillos was a nice add-on by Nathan there. Basically wiping out his whole force of stuff. Oh yeah, no, Nathan is clapping Codefender no problem. Gosh, man. How is this happening? Like, CA should be doing so good here. I don't get what's going wrong. I really don't know what's going wrong, because if this was Alucard doing CA, things would be so much better for him, but I don't know what's happening here right now. It's, like, insane. Getting a double Cuchilico and Manoso, I see. Also just picking up Advanced Arsenal now. Which, frankly, I think it'll I'm trying to think what that even benefits in this case. It really mostly benefits Code Fender if he gets Lanceros, because then he can get the steel spear point to get their multipliers against skirmishers up. That's the main thing he wants to get, basically. Yeah. Oh wow, look at that. Getting completely overwhelmed there. That's insane. The Cuchicos, the Mañosos are pushing on the artillery, which is you want to do that because they have a lot of hand attack. See, they're wiping out our 3 cans, which is really good. Just has to wipe out that one over there and it should be alright. Ah, this is a tight battle. Looks like Nathan's winning it though overall because he's able to hold the line of Danube Legions and Patricios there. All without like even guard upgrades on stuff. Yeah, no, he's pushing in super deep and trying not to lose the initiative. Because if he lets Code Fender grow, he might run into problems down the road. So he has to really keep pressing him good here.
Yo nunca me he de entregar al caso para morir.
Yep, Nathan's still applying good pressure here. I think he's getting the win. He's also shipping in Unets too in an infinite shipment. I like the addition of Unets because Unets are maneuver and Mañosos are assault. So if he can get some maneuver units in there, he can shoot the Mañosos as soon as they're trained before they even do any damage at all, which is even better for Nathan. Yeah, no, totally. And how's Code Fender's Eco doing? Look at all this floating gold. He's got so much gold and he's got nothing else to do with it. Wish he had a foundry or something. He could get some siege there. Yeah, no. Get some siege or something. You get some siege, you might be okay. Don't get siege and you might have issues. Yeah, no. Should at least be getting artisanal cans. If he got Volantes right now, he'd be fine. Go. Boop, 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 boop. Him with the Volantes, you'd be fine. Yeah. Big time. Get those Volantes out, man. Muchos Volantes. Yeah, muchos Volantes. See. Yeah, I don't see this coming back much for Codefender at this point. Especially if he's not going to get in. He's got the Foundry, but he's not making Volantes with it, though, sadly. Even though he can afford them. Yeah. Not good. They're even doing so much pressure, he doesn't even need to worry about Industrial Age right now, which is insane.
Preparado. Dígame, señor.
Sieging through all the buildings I see here. Yeah.
Yo nunca me he de entregar a los brazos de la muerte. Preparado, dígame, señor. Preparado.
Oh, man. Yeah. Yeah, good bell, though. Good bell. Now, Nathan finally getting to age 4 and starting to make Zebus. Yeah, you know your eco's good when you can afford to make Zebus. They cost like 240 food, so they're very expensive, but they give you like 1 billion food. Yeah. Did he make Zebus already or no? Yeah, if these pop out before the guy resigns, they'll show them you. Alright, so yeah, these are the Zebus here. They have over 1,500 food in them. 1,500 food. That's a lot of comida. That's like enough to reach Fortress Age. And then some. Yeah, so if you let those fatten up at the Estancia, you're in great shape because then you can eat them up super quick. You can get so much food you don't even know what to do with it. And then if you have like excess food, you can always use butchers to turn all your food into gold. which is a really cool thing because it's an infinite card too, so you can keep doing it as needed, basically. I think we got one more for this series, right? Yeah, I think so. So let's go with that one now. Nathan versus Kodev 4. Oh, Nathan doing Mapuche. Cool. And then Code Fender's doing Lakota. Mapuche versus Lakota. This is a good matchup. I mean, funnily enough, they start with the same, more or less the same looking town center. Yeah, it's like so weird, man. Big time, yeah. Well, it looks a little bit different. Like, the materials look a bit different, but it's the same idea. Once you get beyond this, though, the TC and the structures start to look a lot different. They go from looking very Lakota-like to looking more Haudenosaunee-like, with very cool-looking things, basically. Yeah. But yeah, overall in this matchup, I think Lakota actually does okay here. Yeah, no, I think Lakota, this is one of the good matchups for Lakota because you really can't go with Trangolaps against a Lakota player because they'll go corral and just beat you out with bow riders. Yeah, I think this is the one situation where Lakota actually pretty peak. Yeah, no, I think Lakota could be fine here. Yeah. Could be wrong, though. Could be wrong. We'll see. Yeah, like, if I opened up Corral Bow Riders against a Mapuche player, I would feel pretty confident in my abilities at that point. Because the rate of fire on the Bow Riders is still good, you know? And you can basically use those to try to, like, beat through all of the Spearmen and stuff and then fight the Trangolevs. And then you'd be able to maintain a lot of aggression on the map. And if they try to go stable and try to beat you out with their Malones, the Lancers, then you just put them into melee and then cut those down too. So, yeah, no, I think this is an expert Lakota situation, basically. Yeah, totally. Big time. Oh yeah, 100%. The one good thing about Mapuche is that you don't have to build a deck with Mapuche since, you know, no deck. Yeah, there's no cards for the Mapuche. You literally just send all the cards to the War Chiefs. Yeah, like, for instance, this War Chief can give you villagers, crates, TC, wagons, that sort of thing. And same with the rest of them. This one gives you more like forts and training upgrades and natives. This one gives you, military stuff. Yeah, no, That's what makes Mapuche pretty legendary in this mod, is the fact that they can literally send every possible card they can get in the game all in the same match without building a deck. Really awesome stuff. Yeah. Plus their villagers auto-generate XP while they work as well, which really helps them out quite a bit. Yeah. Also, did somebody tell Codefender yet that the TPs in Wars of Liberty don't boost nearby gather rate of villagers? He's literally building a TP for nothing. We saw this the last time Codefender was playing Lakota. I was like, dude, this is Legacy Lakota. They don't have that eco gather rate thingy when you build the TP nearby the villagers. What are you doing, man? Ugh. Tell me about it. It's like super crazy. Big time. The Shaman age up? Very interesting. I would normally go with the Messenger for the first one. And I think most people do as well when they play as Mapuche, typically. Yeah, pretty much. Because here's the thing. If you're playing Mapuche against Lakota, you kind of want that fast age up so you can get a bigger army out before Lakota really starts going bow rider against you. Yeah. Okay, what is Lakota again? The chief? Yeah. Basically, core master, you get 400 wood. Yeah. And is it me or am I having another Taco Bell emergency again? Oh, God. Give me a moment to fix this. Hopefully, this will be the last one. Oh, I got cooked twice. I got smoked twice today by the Taco Bell emergency. It's insane. Unreal. I didn't think it'd happen twice in one day during the stream, too. That's insane, man. I don't know, man. I don't know. Yeah. Okay, we should be good now. I don't think we have any more problems tonight. I hope not. It feels like fire down there right now. Should be good now, though. Alright, so yep, page up with the Chief. That's pretty standard Lakota play, especially in Definitive Edition. Whereas Mapuche going up, we have the Shaman, which I find very strange. Like, I would say probably you want to go Messenger, just for the quicker age up, to get an edge on the Lakota player. Because honestly, all Lakota needs to do is just build a corral, and then they can beat you out. The only thing that Mapuche would be able to do is fast fortress and go Traukutufe against that. Yeah, because Mapuche doesn't get archers, so they have to go into like you know, skirmishers in H3 unless they can somehow make it work with their Mawadanshi bats from the TC. That's another option. So yeah, very limited options, at least in the scope of solving that problem, I would say. Yeah, totally. Well, here's the Wakelaf shipment. 8 Wakelafs. This is the Spearman unit, so this will be good against Axe Riders. Can also be used to siege structures too. Ooh, Lakota's going War Hut. I guess you can. I'm just saying. I would go Corral and go Bow Rider. This is the one situation I would say Bow Rider's really good. Yeah. In this one situation, Bow Riders are what you need. Alright, Spearman on the War Hut. Cptn Bowman coming out the counter those, which should work pretty well here. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I think if I was in this matchup against Lakota, I would frankly be trying to get that fast fortress out myself. Get the Traukutuves in. Because I would be very scared of Bow Rider, personally. Oh, he's doubling up on the War Hut. Wow. Crazy. Didn't expect that at all. Most definitely not. Totally not. Using the War Chief to distract the Spearmen away from the archers a little bit. I like that. Can he get these Spearmen out before he loses the War Hut, though, is the question. Maybe not. I don't know. It's a bit tough to say. Yeah, again, that age up is really smart for Nathan. That way he'll be able to maneuver around and strike his enemy as needed. Yeah, get the truck of Two-Face if you're Mapuche. That'll outrange you Cptn Bowman and beat them easily. And then you'll be in pretty safe shape. We'll see though, I mean, you could take your triangle lefts now and actually go after these, which I suggest you do.
Mấy ẩn trên ai kini mấy ẩn trên ai kini
Shipment of backfires too. Alright. I was pretty surprised that Nathan was able to pull this off without any shipment, any unit train for a while. He was just shipping things in. Now he's training Falcon Two-Face and Wakedav Spearman. And also shipping in 2 artillery piece cans too to deal with the archers. Oh wow, look at that. A lot of archer work there. Now the Trangolefs will fight the Axe Riders. Assault units like Trangolefs have hand armor, so they can actually survive Axe Riders to some extent there. And force them out. Forcing the Axe Riders to come around and try to strike the Truck of Two-Face from that angle. But the way Trangolefs are blasting his archers though, and they're still pushing them. Alright. Nathan beats the attacking cav, and now I can fully hunt down the archers. Nice little archer right from the side, but won't do much since the Vills have a lot of HP on them there. I think he got... Did he get market? No, he didn't. So, yeah. These archers just don't do a lot of damage, I guess. Yeah. Also, the war chiefs are there, too, to try to battle the archers. But the Lakoa war chief is now awake, and he can join the battle. Funny how Codefender's so distracted in his base right now, he'd even... Yeah, he just started shooting at those Vills now. Kind of funny. Yep. Now, in this situation, this gives Nathan a good chance to siege his opponent right now. Looks like we're done with that. I want to see if we can, like... Oh, they're not playing arena now? Huh. Well, I want to do some matches now. Yeah, I'm in the mood for gameplay. Try to get, like, a Walero lobby open or something. Yeah. Or we could do DE too. Because it looks like Sagawai is over on DE right now. So yeah, that'd be a pretty swell idea, I think. Yeah, totally. Haven't heard from Sagawai yet regarding Star Wars. So whenever he wants to do that, I'd be totally up for that. Alright, one volunteer. Let's see if we can get some more in. Got a lobby up if people want in. You want in? Let's get some moleros, bonitos.
Yes.
Yeah, it's nice to see you here, man. Try to see if we can get more people on. If not, I'm fine with 1v1. Gotta practice my 1v1s anyways.
Yes. Are you ready?
Alright, I'll go Persia. Yeah, this should be good. I'm gonna have to turn the mic out so I can focus on micro stuff.
آماده‌ام. بله. به گوش هستم. حرکت میکنم. بله. به کدام نقطه؟
بله. چه کار کنم؟ بله. اطاعت میشه. بله. اطاعت از اینکه منو آزاد کردیم اما بله. اطاعت از اینکه بله. اطاعت از اینکه منو بله. اطاعت میشه. از اینکه من بله. اطاعت از اینکه منو آزاد کردیم متشکرم. بله. بله. از اینکه بله. اطاعت بله. حمله.
به گوش هستم. بله. به کدام نقطه اطاعت میکنم؟ آماده. چوب بر. بله. شکارچی.
بله. شکارچی.
اطاعت میشه. حمله.
بله. بله. کدام؟ بله. شکارچی.
از اینکه من حمله. اطاعت میشه. حمله. بله. از اطاعت میشه. حمله. از بله. حمله.
به اطاعت شکارچی. آماده. اطاعت میسازم.
بله.
بله. بله. اطاعت میکنم. میسازم.
آماده. از اینکه من بله. از اینکه من آزاد کرد بله.
به گوش هستم.
از این اطاعت میشه. از اینکه من آزاد کردیم
آماده. اطاعت شکارچی.
آماده. بله. از اینکه من آزاد کردیم متشکرم. چه کار کنم؟ اطاعت میشه. از اینکه من آزاد کردیم متشکرم. آماده.
رژمخ بایرخته.
چطور؟ بله. اطاعت بله. اطاعت میشه. اما از این بله. حمله. چطور؟ بله. از این بله. اطاعت میشه.
بله. حرکت. بله. کدام نقطه؟ شکارچی.
آماده. بله. اطاعت میشه.
به گوش شکارچی.
بای ریشخانوال.
شکار چوب بر.
بله. از این بله. از بله. اطاعت میشه. اطاعت میشه. اما از اینکه من آزاد کردی متشکرم. چه کار کنم؟ از اینکه من آزاد کردی متشکرم.
آمادم. چوب بر.
بله از اینکه بله. چه کار کنم؟
ليش محكي يا عرده؟
بله از اینکه من آزاد بله. چه کار؟ از اینکه من آزاد اطاعت میشه. از این بله از اینکه من آزاد کردیم بله اطاعت میشه. بله از این بله حمله. از اینکه من آزاد کردی متشکرم. حمله. از اینکه من آزاد کردم اطاعت میشه.
چه کار کنم؟
بله چوب بر.
بله به اطاعت میکنم. بله حرکت میکنم. بله اطاعت میکنم. آماده کد. بله اطاعت میکنم. بله حرکت اطاعت میکنم. شکارچی. بگو. بله اطاعت به کدام نقطه؟ شکارچی. بله اطاعت به کدام نقطه؟ بگو شریک به کدام نقطه؟ میسازم. آمادم. شکارچی. بله حرکت چوب بر.
چه کار کنم؟ بله
بگو. بله اطاعت میکنم. میسازم. چیکار؟ شکارچی.
ليش خانوهل؟
بله حرکت. بله شکارچی. بگو حرکت. شکارچی. اما شکارچی.
بله از اطاعت میشه. چه کار کنم؟ بله اطاعت میشه. از اینکه من آزاد کردی متشکرم.
بله چوب بر.
آماده. بله از اینکه اطاعت میشه.
چیکار؟
آمادم. شکارچی. به گوش هست. بله
آمادم. شکارچی.
بله از اینکه من آزاد کردی متشکرم.
چیکار کنم؟ اطاعت. حرکت به کدام نقطه؟
چکار کن؟ بله. بله اطاعت میشه. چکار کن؟ از اینکه من آزاد کردی متشکرم. بله بله اطاعت میشه. چکار کن؟ بله اطاعت میشه. بله.
آماده حرکت میکن. شکارچی. بله بله اطاعت. به کدام نقطه حرکت بله به کدام نقطه حرکت میکنم؟ میسازم.
LOL I am ROTFL.
چه کار کنم؟
به گوش هستم. بله شکارچی. چوب بر.
من از بله. چه از بله.
Yes.
من از بله.
چوب بر. بله بله میسازم.
بله. اما اطاعت میشه.
آمادم. اطاعت میکنم.
به گوش هست. حرکت میکنم. به کدام نقطه؟
حکمونه و بنا و خغلی بیرخته.
چیکار کنم؟ به کدام نوع معدنچی؟
آمادم. حرکت میکنم. میسازم.
چطور؟ از اینکه من آزاد کردی متشکرم. از اینکه من آزاد کردی متشکرم.
بیارده.
بله میسازم.
از اینکه من چکار کن حمله
بله میوه چین آماده تا معدنچی بله معدنچی
چوبور بله اطاعت میشه از بله از بله از بله از بله از بله از بله بله از بله از بله از بله از بله امن بله امن بله
کارگر معدن.
بله تا حرکت میکنم میسازم.
بله کارگر معدن.
چه کنم از این که بله اما از این که من آزاد کردم متشکرم. چه بله اما اطاعت میشه من از این که من آزاد کردی متشکرم.
Are you ready? Yes. Yes. Yes.
چه کار کنم؟ چوبور بله چوبور بله کارگر معدن.
آماده معدنچی.
اما از اینکه من آزاد کردی متشکرم.
بله بله میسازم.
بله از اینکه من آزاد بله اطاعت میشه.
چه کار کنم؟ بله بله شکارچی. به گوش اطاعت. بله میسازم.
بله حمله آماده از بله از اینکه بله داد میشه از اینکه بله داد میشه از بله داد میشه از بله داد میشه
بله میرم. بله
حاضرم دستور بفرمایید حمله کنید دستور بفرمایید حاضرم حرکت
آماده حرکت میکنم.
حمله کنید حمله کنید حاضرم
بیرخته
بله اطاعت میسازم.
بگو معدن چی؟
بله از اینکه من آزاد کردی متشکرم.
بله تا کدام میسازم.
بله از اینکه من آزاد کردی متشکرم. بله از اینکه بله چه داد میشه بله داد از اینکه من آزاد میشه بله از اینکه من داد از اینکه من آزاد کردی متشکرم.
چوب بر
چه کار کنم؟
به گوش هستم. حرکت میکنم. میسازم.
آمادم. بله میسازم. بله معدن چی؟
آماده بله چه کار داد بله داد میشه بله داد میشه دستور بفرمایید. آماده از اینکه من آزاد کردی متشکرم.
آماده چوب بر
سلام آماری.
بله اطاعت میکنم. چه کار از اینکه من آزاد کردی متشکرم.
به گوش هستم.
بله حاضرم.
صحیح آمی کنم.
بله گوش هستم. آمادم. چوب بر
به گوش هستم. چوب بر آماده چوب بر بگوش است اطاعت میسازم.
اما از اینکه من بله اطاعت میشه.
چه کار کنم؟
اطاعت بله از اینکه من از اینکه بله
به طریق حمله چه کار کنم؟ جانی
آری دستور بفرمایید. بله حرکت
آماده بله میسازم.
حمله کنید. حمله کنید. بله دستور بفرمایید. بله حاضرم.
چه کار؟ چوب بر.
بله کدام نوع چوب بر؟
آماده.
بگو چوب بر.
چه کار کنم؟
بگوش حرکت چوب بر.
دستور بفرمایید. آری
آماده چه کدام نوع کارگر معدن؟
چکار به کدام نقطه؟
سلام. آری آماده. صحیح میکنم.
چه کار کنم؟
آری صحیح. آماده.
بله اطاعت میسازم.
بله پیش. حمله کنید. حمله. حمله میکنی. حمله.
چه کاری کنم به طریق حرکت آماده جنگ حمله
حمله.
آماده طریق حمله
آماده کارگر معدن.
حرکت میکنم.
先将至，轮回之期不久。
خیلی متاسفم حاضر من جامعه نیستم.
چه کار؟ اطاعت میسازم.
بله چوب بر.
آمادم. بله اطاعت میجنگم. بله میروم.
Oui, à l'attaque. Très bien.
chargez.
بله میروم میجنگم.
Oui, oui. Prêt.
اطاعت حمله.
Oui, oui.
بله میروم میجنگم. بله حمله.
Chargez.
هم میجنگم. شکار حمله. آمادم. هم میجنگم. بله حمله.
Très bien. Ouais, oui, je suis. Je charge, oui, je suis. Oui, je suis chargé. Oui, oui. Chargez l'attaque. Le grand. Oui, je le fais. Oui, l'attaque. Oui, très bien. Chargez. Oui, je le fais. Oui, chargez.
اطاعت میوه چی.
بله حرکت میکنم. بله اطاعت میروم. بله میروم. اطاعت میجنگم. بله حمله. آماده میجنگم. بله میروم. شکار کنم. میجنگم. اطاعت حمله. شکار کنم. بله میجنگم. اطاعت حمله. بله حمله.
به گوش هستم. چوب بر.
آماده چوب بر.
Are you ready?
سلام زما کواما
آرمی سمی آر سمی آر ساری ساری سمی آری صحیح میکنم آری شکارچی
تایا زسا به جگره پالو صدق جنگ تا تیار زسامادا د جنگ بله زکواما چمتویم زما
آماده سمی کنم معمار
صدق کاو زما سامادا کواما زما سامادا سا زما سکواما با زما کاو زما صد زما ز کواما بله زکواما زما صدق کاو زما
آری سمی کنم سمی آری صحیح
هو سکواما سلام
صحیح معمار
صدق ز سامادا کاو سامادا کواما سامادا
آری صحیح میکنم آری سمی کنم آری شکارچی
کواما سکاو زما هو سکواما سلام سامادا نجار
سلام چوب بر
تای کاو سامادا کواما سامادا بله کواما سامادا تیاریم سامادا کاو زما سا کاوم سا سامادا
Miarte!
Skałoma, skałoma, sakałoma. Zakał sa zema, sakało z samada. Sedy po kałoma, zema, samada, zesa, zekał, zesa, zesa, zesakał, zesa, zesakał, zesakał, sa, zekał, zesakał, zekał, zesa, zekał, zesakał, sakał, zemkał, sa, zekał, sakał, sa, zesakał, zesa, zesa, zekał, sa, zekał, zema. Sa, zem, sa, zem, sa, zekał, sakało, zesakałom, zesakałom,
حرکت نشم کاوالای
آماده سمی آر می کنم شکارچی
Hoch! Bayrachter!
هو
Rishkanwel!
سال میخو نجار
سلام آرمی آر سهمی آری صحیح می آری می سمی کنم شکارچی
Bayrachter! Rishkanwel!
بچی نجار
Rishkanwel! Rishkanwel!
آماده انجامش میتم سازنده
Hukmuna miarte!
و چی نیاز دارید؟ نجار آماد خومیر خواه انجامش خومیر درست انجامش خومیر درست انجامش می شکارچی آماده هستم
آر می کنم شکارچی
آماده هم شکارچی
Rishkanwel!
سلام می کنم معمار
بله انجامش میتم
آمار می چوب بر
آماده میروم
Lejme! Rishkanwel!
سعی درست است
Lejmech! Bayrachter!
میروم بله درسته انجامش میدهم. آماده انجامش میتم. بله میروم.
صده پکارده زما
Hoch Agale. Muno. Miart bayrakta. Miarta.
هو سمده سلام
سلام معدنچی
و چی نیاز معدن چی آماده خواهم کرد شکارچی شکارچی انجامش میده خواهم نجات بله زما آماده هستم انجامش میده سازنده
آماده آری صحیح میکنم آری صحیح شکارچی
سلام و چی نیاز میروم شکارچی
سلام شکارچی
بله زما سلام کوما سلام سمده آماده خواهم نجات و چی نیاز انجامش درست خواهم میروم انجامش میدهم میروم خواهم کرد شکارچی
آماده چوب بر
تیار زما کوما تیاری زما کوما چمتوی بله سمده سلام زما
Yes.
هو کوما سمده سمده
سمی آری میکنم چوب بر آری چوب صحیح
درست است معدن چی
آمی صحیح شکارچی آری آری صحیح آری میکنه صحیح شکارچی
چمتویم زما
سلام
آماده شکارچی سلام خواهم کرد سازنده بری جگره پالو کوما بری سمده جنگ زما بیم تیاری حرکت نشم کوما آماد میخواهم کرد سازنده سمده زما تیاریم سمده شمری جگره تیاریم سمده چند زما آمدر خواهم نجار شکارچی و چین درست است نجار
آماده.
بله من انجامش میدهم سخاوزری جنگ سخاوزما سخزما سخاوزما کاوسامادا سخاوزما
آری صحیح. معمار
هو زما کاوزما سامادا کاوزما سخاوم کاوساما کاوزما برید کاوسا جگره تیاری کاوزما سام برید هو کاوسامادا برید کاوزما هو کاوما
Bayraktar!
کاوم زما سلام
چوب بر
با نجار در خواهم کرد سازنده نجار صدق فکر زما زما کاوا سامادا جنگ جگره زما جگره زما کاو جنگ زما زما حرکت نشم کاوالای صدق زما بری سلام زما جنگ سلام کاو جگره بالا یا سلام بری زما جنگ کاوام جنگ هو زما بری جنگ جگره بالا جنگ بری هو جنگ کاوام بری کاو زما جنگ زور سامادا و چی نیاز دارید؟ سازنده و چی نجار می خواهم کرد سازنده
Yes.
و چی خواهم کرد سازنده
علوف جمع کن. علوف جمع کن.
Marsch!
کاوما
آری معمار
من خواهم کرد معدن چی
چوب بر
کاوما سامادا
دير مصروفي دل
هو کاوما ساماد کاوزما
آمدن چی؟ آری سلام علوف جمع کن.
کاوما زسام کاوزسا جگره پل کاوزما بری جنگ کاو بری جنگ
مارش الله أكبر مظبوط ودريكا.
صدق کاوما کاوما
آب می کنم معمار آری
سلام شکارچی میروم شکارچی
سلام چوب بر معمار
تیاریم زما کاو زما شمتویم کاو زما بله ساماده
چوب بر آری چوب بر
نجار سلام بله سلام نجار نجار هو نجبری جنگ
چوب بر آری صحیح معمار
بله کاوزه سام کاو سام ز کاو سام کاوما سام ز کاوما
بله کاو سام کاوما
نجار
سلام سام کاوزما د جګړې په لور
او نجبری جنگ سره جنگ بله نجبری جنگ سره جګړې په لور
چوب بر
صد جګړه شم جنگ صد کو کار دی
آماده صحیح معمار
نجار سمزما شم ساماده بچی خو میروم سازنده سکاو ساماده کاو زما دجبری بله کاو سام جنگ هو تیاری کاو ساماده کاو ز کاوما ساماده هو ز کاوما بس زما بله سازنده شمتوی سلام
دل
صد شمکاو زما صد ساماده کاوما تیار ساماده کاو سام کاوم زما ساماده شمکاو زما شمتویم
آری معمار
بله صد جنگ سامد جنگ جگره زمان جگره صد جنگ
آمچوب بر
سلام ایا جنگ ری جنگ سامد هوا جگره زمان جنگ ایاری هوا زمان ری جنگ جگره ای هوا سامد چه هوا ری سخت هوا سامد جبری صدم سخوام زمان سامد جنگ او بری بله سخوام جنگ سامد سخو سامد سخو سامد سامد خوام سامد بری خو زمان جنگ تیاری او بری جگره پالو سخو زم بری تای جگره پالو جبری سخو زم او سخ زم خو جنگ جنگ او بری جنگ بری صبری بری صد جنگ آماده باغبان
سلام معمار
باغبان چم سامد سری خو سخو سخوام زمان تای سخ جنگ سامد ری جنگ سخو زمان نجگره بالو جنگ زمان سخو بری با چی نیاز دارید؟ باغبان آماده انجامش میتم سازنده 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 سلام چم سخ زمان سخوام زمان زوز کشم با چی نیاز دارید؟
آری معدنچی آماده می کنم صحیح
بله باغبان
سلام می کن علوف جمع کن آماده
سامد خو زمان با خو سامد زمان تای زمان چم خوام زمان سامد خو سامد خو زمان سخوام تای جگره پالو سخ زمان خو زمان خو سامد بری خو زمان سامد سخ زمان با زمان چم خو زمان سخوام سام خو جنگ تا باغبان سامده بل خوام زمان د جگره پالو سخوام صد جنگ تا زمان
خیب نخکره
او زمان صد جگره پالو بله شمتوية ساو زما سا زما ساو زسام زكاو زما بري بالي سا زسامة زما شام د جګړې پلو ساکاوما
کاغلی
ساکاو سامادا بري
شمتي صدق بخارده
تایا کاوم جګړې پلو بالي زسام زکاو ساکاوما زم سامادا بري معدن چی
آری علوف جمع کن
سجلت بري Brijang
طياريا Are you ready? Ho ho! Are you ready? Yes.
چه کار کنم؟ بله. از اینکه من آزاد کردی متشکرم. بله. بله. از اینکه من آزاد کردی متشکرم.
به گوش اطاعت حرکت میکنم. شکارچی آماده تا کدام نقطه میسازم.
از اینکه من اطاعت می بله. از اینکه من عمله.
آماده حرکت شکارچی.
بله اطاعت میشه. بله اطاعت میشه. چه کار کنم؟ بله اطاعت میشه.
چه کار کنم؟ آماده اطاعت میسازم.
بله. از اطاعت میشه.
به گوش اطاعت شکارچی.
چه کار؟ بله. آماده از اینکه من آزاد کردم. بله اطاعت میشه. بله اطاعت میشه. از اینکه من اطاعت میشه. عمله. آماده از اینکه من بله اطاعت میشه. از اینکه من عمله.
آماده به گوش هستم. شکارچی. بله شکارچی.
بله. از اینکه من آزاد کردی متشکرم.
چه کار بله تا کدام نقطه شکارچی.
از اینکه من بله. از اینکه من آزاد کردی متشکرم. از اینکه من آزاد کردی متشکرم. چطور کنم؟ از این بله داد میشه. از این بله عمله. آماده عمله.
لجمخکه بایرخته
آماده به کدام نقطه؟
اونو
بله چطور کنم؟ بله از این بله داد میشه از این که من آزاد کرد از این که داد میشه
چه کار کن؟ حرکت شکارچی. بله اطاعت. به کد حرکت میکنم. آماده. بله اطاعت. به کدام نقطه حرکت میکنم؟ بله اطاعت. شکارچی. حرکت میکنم. بله شکارچی. بگو چوبو. به کدام نقطه؟ اطاعت. به کدام نقطه؟ شکارچی.
بله به کدام نقطه؟
هو خاقه ریشخان وهل زیارته بایرخته ریشخان وهل
بگو
آماده.
حرکت میکنم. بله حرکت به کدام نقطه؟ حرکت به کدام؟ بله شکارچی. آماده. اطاعت میکنم. شکارچی.
لجمخکه حکمونه ومنه
بگو چوبور. بله بله آماده. اطاعت. چه کار؟ حرکت میکنم. میسازم.
به گوش هستم.
بله شکارچی. چه کار کنم؟ بله چوبور.
هو خاقه ریشخان وهل
چه کار کنم؟ اطاعت. میسازم. آماده. شکارچی. به گوش است. شکارچی. بله شکارچی.
بیارته
به گوش هستم. آماده. حرکت میکنم.
باید میروم.
چیکار؟ بله
بله اطاعت.
بگو شکارچی.
بله شکارچی.
آماده به کدام نقطه؟ میسازم. بگو کارگر معدن.
میروم. اطاعت.
بله چوب بر. بگو شکارچی.
شکار میروم. بله.
بله بله اطاعت.
آماده‌ام. بله میروم. اطاعت.
به گوش هستم. بله میسازم.
بله به کدام نقطه؟ میسازم. آماده‌ام.
آماده‌ام.
چه کار کنم؟ حرکت میکنم.
چیکار کنم؟ حرکت میکنم. میسازم.
شکار میروم. بله.
بله به کدام نقطه؟ میسازم.
بله حرکت میکنم. میسازم.
آماده‌ام. به گوش به کدام نقطه؟ میسازم. بله اطاعت میکن. حرکت بله به گوش هستم. آماده‌ام. میسازم. گوش اطاعت. بله. حرکت میکنم. میسازم.
به گوش حرکت میکنم. میسازم. میسازم. چکار؟ چوب بر.
آماده. چوب بر.
بله. شکارچی.
بله. چوب بر.
بونه و منه ليش مخكي؟
بله. بله. اطاعت.
بله. احساس میکنم که قدرتمندتر است. بله.
بله. شکار.
به گوش هستم.
بر.
اما از اینکه من آزاد کردی متشکرم.
آری؟
آماده. چوب بر.
چه کار کنم؟ آماده‌ام. کارگر معدن. چه کار کنم؟ چوب بر. بله. بله. میسازم. میسازم.
بله آمادم.
سلام.
چه کار کنم؟
چه کار کنم؟ بله. حرکت میکنم.
چه کار؟ بله. بله. میسازم.
بله. اطاعت میشه. آماده ام. بله.
آماده.
آماده. بله. میسازم.
آری؟ سلام.
اما از اینکه من آزاد کردی متشکرم.
بوك بايرخته
بله. میسازم.
آری.
چه کار کنم؟
بله.
بله
صحیح.
چه کار کنم؟ بله. اطاعت میکنم. میسازم.
سلام اطاعت میشه
آماده.
از این
آری
که
آری
متشکرم.
آماده میکنم.
اطاعت چه کار؟ اطاعت میروم. چه کار کنم؟ بله. چوب بر. به گوش است. اطاعت میوه چین.
بله میوه چین.
بله میوه چین. آمار میوه چین. بله اطاعت میسازم. به گوش است. چوب بر.
آماده‌ام.
آماده‌ام. کارگر معدن. چه کدام؟ اطاعت. شکارچی. بله بله اطاعت میسازم.
آماده. آری
آماده. بله بله حرکت میکنم. به گوش هستم.
چه کاری؟ اطاعت حرکت میکنم.
سلام میکنم. آری
چه کار کنم؟ میسازم.
سلام
حمله کنی. حمله. بله حمله کنی. بله.
بله
بله.
آمادم. بله.
آمادم چه کار کنم؟ بله.
بله.
آمادم. چوب بر. بله. به گوش از چوب بر.
چه کار کنم؟ بگو چوب بر.
آمادم.
نشبخکه میارت بایرخته
چه کار کنم؟ بله. آمادم. میوه چین.
بله اتا. بله اتا. میروم.
آماده اطاعت میشه.
حاضرم.
آری.
چطور؟ بله.
آماده. صحیح.
بله.
آماده. آری.
بله. از اینکه
آری.
من
سلام.
آزاد
صحیح.
کردی متشکرم.
آری.
چطور؟ اطاعت میشه.
آری. سلام. صحیح. آماده. آری. آماده. صحیح.
چه کار کنم؟
آمادم.
آماده می کنم.
از اطاعت میشه.
بله.
سلام. صحیح. سلام.
بله. بله. حرکت حمله کنی.
نیکاری.
حاضرم. بله. حرکت حرکت بله. اطاعت میکنم. حرکت بله. بله. بله.
بله.
سلام.
حرکت
آماده. آری.
دستور حرکت میکنم.
سلام. حمله.
اما از اینکه من آزاد کردی متشکرم.
میرم. اتفاق میرم. میرم. هم بله. هم میجنگم.
آماده. سلام. حمله. 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 سلام. آری. سلام. حمله.
اطاعت.
حمله سلام حمله آماده آری میکنم حمله آماده آری حمله حاضرم بله پیش حمله کنی سلام حمله حمله پیش حرکت حمله کنی آری
کار کنم میسازم
آری حمله حمله سلام حمله حمله سلام میکنم حمله آماده کنم حمله صحیح آماده حمله صحیح حمله آماده میکنم حمله صحیح حمله سلام آماده
بله به کدام نقطه میسازم
آماده‌ام.
آماده‌ام
هم می‌جنگم.
حرکت میکنم اطاعت میکنم حمله
بله حمله.
حمله
بله
بله میسازم.
چه کار کنم؟ میروم.
بله حرکت بله حرکت میکنم بله حرکت میکنم
اتا حمله. بله چه کار حمله.
بله حاضرم
هم می‌جنگم. بله حمله. بله حمله.
اطاعت میسازم.
بله می‌جنگم. حمله بله میروم.
چیکار کنم؟
آمادم.
No. Yes. No. Yes. 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 Are you ready? Are you ready? Yes. Yes. Ho ho! Ho ho! Ho ho! Ho ho! Yes, yes. 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 No. Yes. Yes. Are you ready? Yes. 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 Are you ready? Are you ready? Yes. 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 Are you ready? No. No. Yes. Are you ready? Upgrade your trade route. No. Yes.
تياريم سلام بريد شمس کواما
آماس میکنم آریس میکنم
No.
شکارچی
آماده شکارچی سماده کواما سماده
آری شکارچی
سدپک زما کواما سماده کواما زما
No.
سلام آری معمار
تیاریم
No.
زما سماده
Yes.
زما کاو سماده سدپک کواما زما کواما
Yes.
تیا زما سما کواما سما کواما زما کواما
آری صحیح شکارچی سلامی آری شکارچی
بعد زما کواما سا کواما زما سماده
No.
سد زما سا کواما سا سما کاو زما کواما
آمار شکارچی آری می صحیح معمار
با زما کواما هو با کواما زما کواما
Upgrade your trade route. No.
سدپک شم سم کواما سال سما کواما سماده کواما
No. Yes. No. Yes. Yes. No. No. No.
تیا سماده کاو زما
Ask not for whom the timer
بال
ticks.
سماده کاو
It
سماده
ticks for thee.
تیا زما کاو زما
سلام آری سمی کنم آری آماده شکارچی
Ba kau samada. Kau z kau samada. Kawama.
Upgrade your trade route. No. Yes. No. No. Yes.
Samada.
Yes.
Kawama. Zama. Salam. Samada. Kawama. Zama. Chamtuye. Samada. Ho. Zama. Samada. Zama. Samada. Kawama.
آری سلام صحیح میکنم آری
با چینی انجامش میدهم. شکارچی.
آماده چوب بر
آماده خواهم میروم انجامش میتم. درست است. شکارچی.
سلام شکارچی آماده شکارچی آری شکارچی سلام شکارچی
بله خواهم. شکارچی.
No. No. Yes.
و چی نیاز؟ شکارچی. آماده ام. سلام شکارچی. بعد تایا زما. بله درسته. شکارچی. و چی نیاز دارید؟
شکارچی
آماده نجار.
آری میکنم. آری معمار.
صد سمده کواما. بله انجامش میتونم. شکارچی آماده است. شکارچی.
سلام. صحیح. شکار آماده. شکارچی.
حکمونه میارده بیرخته
با چی نیاز داری؟ شکارچی.
آری چوب بر. آماده. چوب بر. آری میکنم. معمار.
بله سازنده. آماده انجامش میدهم. سازنده.
سلام. آری میکنم. شکارچی.
Upgrade your trade route. No. Yes. Yes. Upgrade your trade route. 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 Upgrade your trade route.
سلام نجار. معدن چی؟
آری. آری شکارچی.
آماده ام.
آماده میکنم. آری صحیح. شکارچی.
سلام میروم.
آری معدنچی.
آماده است. انجام. معدن چی؟
سلام. شکارچی.
خواهم درسته انجامش میتم میروم شکارچی شکارچی با چی نیاز داری؟ درسته انجامش میدهم
آری میکنم آری صحیح شکارچی
آماده ام خواهم کرد میروم درست است سازنده
سلام شکارچی شکارچی
با چی معدن چی
Hoch, Agale! Ich kann Viarte!
تیاریم زمه
Ich Bayrachte!
سلام میروم سازنده آماده ام نجار
آری
با چی خواهم کرد نجار آماده درست است خواهم کرد بله.
آماده. چوب بر.
با چی نیاز داری؟ میروم. سازنده. 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 سلام. سازنده. آماده. انجامش میدهم. سازنده. سلام. بله. نجار. سلام. انجامش. نجار.
آری آری صحیح. معمار 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 معمار.
بله. سلام.
آری معمار معماری صحیح. معمار. چوب بر.
با نجار.
آری میکنم. معمار.
بله. نجار.
آماده. آری معمار.
آمد. درست است. سازنده.
چوب بر.
سمده.
آری صحیح. شکار صحیح.
آماده است. شکارچی. با باغبان.
چوب بر.
سمده. زما. سهوا. زما. سهوا سم زما. به جگره پالو. بله. میجم.
شکارچی. آری شکارچی.
بله. آماده است. انجام. معدنچی.
سلام معدنچی.
بله انجام میدم.
سلام. شکارچی. آماده هم.
آری شکارچی.
چی؟ نجار. نجار.
Yes.
با چی نیاز دارید؟ میروم. نجار.
آمادم.
سمیاری معمار
سال انجام باغبان
تیار
آری
خواهم انجامش می درسته سلام نجار آماده انجامش می سازنده بچینیا باغبان
آز می کنم حروف جمع کن
آماده باغبان بله زما سما زما زما سما کاوما تایز کاو زما برید جگره
بله انجام میدم.
کاو سامادا کاو سامادا کاو ز کاوما ز کاو زما سامادا کاو سامادا ز کاوم ز سما کاوما جبری جنگ بری جنگ بله جنگ کاوما کاو زما بری سیا بری ز زما
آری
آماده است نجار بچینی نجار
چه کار کن حرکت میکنم.
کاو سامادا چمتوی جنگ تا زما بری جنگ سد کاو بری جبری جگره
انجام میدم. حرکت
کاو سامادا چم کاو زما سلام
سلام آری معمار آری صحیح حروف جمع کن
حرکت میکنم.
بله تیاریه بری صدر جان بله زقوام زقوام سامادا زتر حرکت نشم کولای سامادا سامادا بری زتر بله زقوام حرکت نشم کولای زقوام
علوف جمع کن.
بله
سلام آری معمار آری معمار
سلام باغبان زوز کشم زوز کشم
آماده علوف جمع کن.
زوز کشم زتپیه حرکت نشم کولای سامادا لجگره بالو
هجوم
لجگره بالو
سأضرب بالقوة إلى المعركة سأتحرك الآن إلى المعركة هجوم سأضرب بالقوة هجوم
Upgrade your trade route.
ready. Yes. Yes.
Yes.
see.
No. Yes. No. Upgrade your trade route. Upgrade your trade route. Upgrade your trade route. Upgrade your trade route. Yes.
say.
Upgrade your trade route. No.
Dale nomás. Que llene el horno. No vamos a encontrar.
Huh?
Upgrade your trade route. No. Upgrade your trade route.
LOL! I am ROTFL!
Yes. 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 Yes.
Alright, so here's the plan. Because we did the HOTP casting so early today, like it was around like 11 something this morning, that means that the stream has been going on for about 10 hours and 52 minutes, or a little bit over that. So we have about an hour and 8 minutes left that we can keep this stream live. Now, when this stream is over, we will be moving over to Star Wars for a second stream, like the one we did last night. So, not only do you get a full, what looks to be a full 12-hour AoE 3 stream today to rewind and follow stuff on that if you haven't seen it all, but we will also be doing a Star Wars HVV Chaos / Battlefront Plus Kyber live stream as well. Yeah, tonight's an eventful night for you, because, you know, I could decide, hey, to hang up the cape early tonight and go to bed early or something, but, you know, I'm not in the mood. I'm not quite that fatigued. Yeah, no, definitely not. So, yeah, that should be good. I'm loading up Definitive Edition right now, just in case nobody fills this lobby. And we could find, like, a Coliseum Budokai. But I would have to, like, pay attention to it and make sure, okay, we can get this done within the framework, you know, the time frame. Because if not, then I have to, like, basically, you know, end the stream, record the rest of the match, and probably have as, like, a little video that we could put on the channel maybe next week or something. And then, as soon as that match would be over, I would just pull up Star Wars Kyber, and, you know, we would run it very similarly to the way we did it last night with the same thumbnail and everything, and probably the same Discord servers I shared with the last time would see it again here. Yeah, it would be pretty cool. Yeah, totally. Unless you want me to do Kirby Air Riders, I could do that too. Yeah, probably not. I've talked enough today. With Star Wars, at least, I don't have to talk at all because I use the USB keyboard and I literally can't even use a mic with it, so I just get to sit there and play, which sometimes I prefer to do. Yeah. Yeah, that game I just wanted to watch it. So much stuff going on there. I was like, yeah, no, I'm not going to try to explain all this stuff. Yeah. There was a lot of battles, though. It just shows you how nasty those Blandenguis are with Uruguay. Kid was taking on 3 people at the same time with those things. Brutal. Yeah, no, Blandenguis are something. I think Codefender said he thinks he knows how to fix them. He says that they need a damage reduction or something. I don't know if that's even the issue. Ooh, somebody's here for Withero. I may as well just close out D then if we got somebody here. Yeah, totally. Let me let them know that we got somebody in here, and then we can set up another lobby in here. It'll probably be the last lobby before I go over to Star Wars. Yeah, I think that's good. We'll just do this last one, and then... Yeah. I'm hungry. In 1 hour I'm back. Well, that might be a little late, son. I don't have an hour left. Yeah, an hour from now would be like around 11 something, and I'd only have like 5 minutes to play a game with you before the stream ends, which would be kind of weird, so... Anyone that can come now for like a last lobby, let's do it. And then we'll do Battlefront 2 stuff for the rest of the night, I guess. Yeah, probably for like 3 or 4 hours, maybe 5 tops. Yeah, I've been that would mean I would have been streaming today for like 16, 17 hours straight, which is crazy. Yeah, I've done... No, it's like the longest marathon I've ever done, so that's cool. I just let them know that we got somebody here already if they want to join in. Yeah, basically. I'll just let them know that I'm here, so I'm not just idling around. Yeah. Where's Kaiser and the others?
Yes.
That we had James here and stuff. Oh boy. I've definitely been starving today for sure because I had a sausage and bread, and I had pepper jack cheese and mustard and bread afterwards, so normally I don't make 2 sandwiches, but today I've had the appetite for 2, I guess, so I don't know what's going on. Yeah. Plus that buffalo chicken today that sent me into a Taco Bell emergency twice today. Can't forget that. I have one more of those tomorrow. It's like the last meal I got, and then I need more comida here. Looks like we're doing 1v1 then. Yeah. I don't see anyone else join in. Alright, let's do it. Let's do a bell.
صد سم جگره پالور
سلامی آری آماده آری صحیح شکارچی
تیاری هو سم جنگ تا سم کوز سم زما
بیرخته
آری معمار
انجامش میدهم بله سکوام زما هو زما سمده کو زما با چی نیاز دارید؟ سازنده
سمی کنم آمار سمی کنم
بله ده جگره
آری
پالو
سمی آری شکارچی
سلام تیاریم جنگ صد پکارده چمتویم ده جگره پالو صد پکاو زما جنگ
سلام
چمتویم بله زما سلام سمده کاو سامادا ز ساما کاو زما نجار تیاری سامادا زما سامادا
حكمونا ليش ميارتا
سامادا
ليش مخ ليش
کاو
خانوار
سامادا هو کاو زما
آماده.
نجار با چی نیاز داری؟
آری سلام چوب بر
آماده خوا نجار سده پکارده چم سا زما هو کاو سا زما سام کاوما بری د جګړې پلو تیاریم
هو خغلي
چم ز کاوما آماده هستم آماده رو انجامش درست است انجامش میر درست است شکارچی
آری شکارچی
سامادا
سلام شکارچی آماده
با شکارچی بعد کاوما
سلام می کنم معمار
سامادا
چوب بر
چم ز کاوما آماده میروا شکارچی بله انجامش میدهم سازنده زما آماده نجار
سلام سمی آری صحیح می آری شکارچی
چم کاوما نجار زما سال انجامش میتون سازنده چم توی سامادا کاو زما چم توی
آماده سمی آری صحیح می کنم صحیح شکارچی
آماده شکارچی با نجار کاوما با زما هو کاوما زما سامادا نجار سالا کاو زما کاوما تیاری کاوما زما سامادا چم کاوما سامادا کاو سامادا کاوما با سامادا زما سالا کاو سامادا سکاو زم سامادا باز کاوما جنگ تا سالام بازم برید چمتویه سکاو زما جنگ برید بله کاو سامادا جگره سالام سکاو زکاوما جنگ تیاریه زما جگره پا چمتویه ساماد زما برید سالام جنگ سالام جگره تیاریه جنگ برید صدب زما سام جنگ هو کاو زما جگره بله کاو زکاوما ز سامادا بری صدب چمتویه بله هو کاوما جنگ تا سلام ز سامادا کاوما سامادا درست است میروم ساخو میروم در میروم اما معدن چی با نجار سالخو انجامش می سازنده هو ز سامادا بخوزم هوا ز سامادا ز سامادا بله خو میروم شکارچی
آری شکارچی
سالا خو درسته خو انجامش میدهم شکارچی بله شکارچی
سلام آری شکارچی
سلام با انجام نجار چکاو ساماد زما سکاوما سامادا
هو خغلی بیرخته
هو ز سامادا کاو سامادا با ز سامادا سکاو زما سکاوما ساما کاو سامادا تیار کاو سکاوما زما جگره کاو سکاوما بری بله سام ز سکاوما ز کاوما جنگ جگره سکاوما زما بری هو سکاو زما سام جگره تیار ز سامادا بری تیار جگره سکاو زما جنگ زما جگره بله سکاوما جنگ هو بله سکاوما جنگ سکاوما جنگ زما بری جنگ بری جنگ بله بری جنگ شمکاو بری سام کاوما بری جنگ تیاری بری جنگ صد پکار بری جنگ بری کاو بری کاو کاوما سام جنگ کاو سامادا جنگ هو زما بری شمتویه کاوما سامادا جگره سامادا هو زما کاوما زما
رشخان و میارده
کاوما
رشخان وهل
سلام آری صحیح چوب بر معدنچی
کاوما هو کاوما زما تیاریم سام کاوما سلام زما کاو زما تیاریم کاو سامادا کاو زما کاو سامادا بری صد کاوما کاوما سالا سامادا کاو کاوما ساما جنگ صد پکارده شم کاوما سامادا کاوما بری جنگ بله زما کاوما تیا سام جگره کاو ساما بری زما بری تیاری زما بری کاوما جگره سام جگره کاو زما جنگ بله ساما کاو جگره هو سام جگره بری جنگ تیاری سالا کاوما سامادا بری تیار کاو زما کاوما
آری میکنم معمار
تایا سامادا چم کاوما تیاری زما سامادا با زما سال انجامش میتم سازنده
هوخ رشخان میا بایرخته رشخان واحد میارته بایرخته
صحیحاری شکارچی
هو سامادا تایا سامادا کاوما چم کاوما سد کاوما هو سامادا کاوما زما بال سامادا سامادا چم تویم کاوما زم کاوما زما سامادا زما کاوما جگری سامادا جنگ کاوما تایا زما جگره پل سامادا بری کاوما سامادا جنگ سلام د جګړې پلو جنگ د جګړې پلو جسابري جنگ تیاریم زما سامادا کاوما زټپیم د جګړې پلو سامادا جنگ bale سامادا بری جنگ او زما د جګړې په سامان زټپیم تیاریم حرکت نشم کولای زما bale زما کاوما چمتویم کاوما زما چمت سامادا زما بچ نجار
دو چند وقت
هو سامادا bale
آماس میکنم آری سهاری میکنم آری میکنم آری میکاری صحیح
سلام
چوب بر
آماد نجار
چوب بر
bale درو انجامش میدهم سازنده
سلام شکارچی
سامادا bale بچ نجار سلام کاوما کاوما سلام bale خواهم انجامش میتم سازنده زما
آماده صحیح آری معمار
آمد درست است شکارچی چم کاوما
دیر مصروفی دل مضبوط و درگه
سامادا چم توی کاوما زما سامادا زما تایا سامادا چم زما 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 کاوما سامادا تیاری بری
انشالله
چم جنگ سامادا د جګړې پلو هو نجار جنگ صد پکارده ای هو بله ساماده
میکنم صحیح.
آماده انجامش میتم
سلام میکنم صحیح. میکنم آری صحیح. شکارچی چوب بر
نجار چمتویم
صحیح. معمار
تایا کواما ساماده زما ساماده ساماده هو کاو زما سام کواما زم ساماده با زما جنگ صد جگره کواما زما با کواما ساماده کاو زما جنگ تا زما کاو زما آماده هستم صد تیاری زم ساماده جنگ تا چمتوی جنگ تا تیاری جگری سلام چند زم جگره الفوامیر چمتوی زم جنگ جنگ جگره درست طرف جنگ سلام جنگ جنگ چمتوی صبری جنگ صد زم جنگ آماده آماده هم بر سوی بعد جنگ تیاری جنگ ساماده
ریشخان وهل
چوب بر
لک میارده
کاوز جگره زما بری جنگ تیاری سام کاوز کواما آماده ام سازنده
سلام چوب بر
ریشخان وهل
آماده هستم نجار
امرونه تطبیق اول انشالله مارش
آماده میکنم معمار
با چی نیاز میروم سازنده
آری چوب بر سلام آری میکنم آری شکارچی
آماده است درست است سازنده آماده انجامش میتم سازنده
سلام
آماده با چی نیاز داری آماده با چی نیاز داری با چی نیاز داری آماده هستم نجار
آری
نجار
توپخانه ماته
با
سلام
چی نیاز نجار
آماده معمار
آماده ام نجار با چی نجار
سلام
آماده ام بله می انجامش میتم نجار
صحیح معمار 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 معمار
با شکار معدن چی Sala. Zema. Basa kawama. Kawama. Zema. Kawama. Kawama. Sa kawama. Zema.
Marsch!
Zema. Ayasa kawa jangta. Bri. Sa zema. Samada. Samada. Bri. Jagre sema. Kaw zema. Kaw zema. Kaw zema. Samada. Chambri. Bri.
سلام آری معمار
Chamtujem. Samada. Tayari. Zema. Samada. Chamtujem. Kaw samada. Kawam. Jagre sam jangta.
آب می کنم آری چوب بر سلام معمار
Sede pochade. Kaw zema. Chamtujem. Zem. Bri. Samawam.
صبحانه جوریون ماته آنمی بردنم یاگو کای وکرا
Sede pochade. Zema. Kawam. Bri. Samaw. Jagre jang. Sam jagre kaw zema. Kaw sama kawam. Bri. Jagre samada. Kawam. Zema. Samada. Jangta. Samada. Bale. Bri jangta. Sala. Tayari. Kawam. Jagre Chamtujem. Sede jagre Sal zema kawama. Oh.
From what I look at on the UI, it says we almost have a little bit over a half hour for another AoE3 match before the stream has to end for the archive thing to take place. So I'm probably going to call it here for this stream. I'm going to be setting up a second stream within so many minutes for Star Wars Battlefront 2 Kyber. We're going to do HVV Chaos and the Battlefront Plus stuff again. If anything else looks good, maybe that, but I'm probably just going to stick to those two so we don't drop any frames trying to install big, hefty stuff. So yeah, no. Thanks for coming for Age of Empires 3 today. Both the HOTP and the Wars of Liberty crowd. It was really fun. If you love Star Wars Battlefront 2, stay on YouTube for another 10 or so minutes so I can set up the next stream, alright? Sounds good? I'll try my best to share the stream link, but with those Star Wars streams, because it doesn't give me a lot of time to like do things because it's so active, it might be kind of gradual. So just stay on this YouTube, maybe jump onto my channel page and just check it out. You'll see a Star Wars stream showing up in the next 10 or so minutes, and we will be doing HVV Chaos. Yeah. Starting a bit earlier today, too. Woohoo! Yeah, totally. If we, in the future, do casting super early and stuff, maybe we can follow this format, We do a 12-hour stream early and then do a smaller Star Wars or Kirby one later. Like almost a 24-hour marathon. Yeah, no. Sounds fun. So see you in a few minutes. We will be going live with Star Wars in just a few